One of the key principles of human resource management delves into the understanding of individual differences and preferences while motivating and empowering the employees. Suprabhat, esteemed colleagues, dignitaries, guests, distinguished HR professionals. I am Shagnik Shaha from School of Life Sciences and Biotechnology, Department of Biotechnology, and it is truly an honor for me to stand here today before you as your Sutradhar for Adamas University's flagship HR Conclave, Engage and Empower, constructed and curated by Career Development Center, Adamas University.
Suprabhat, I, Indira Guha, from the Department of Psychology, School of Health and Medical Sciences, will also be your Sutradhar for the day. Today, we unite under the powerful theme of Engage and Empower, drawing inspiration from Mary Parker Follett's profound belief that genuine leadership is not about wielding power, but about nurturing and cultivating it within those that we lead. Adamas University, a beacon of knowledge and excellence, has consistently set high standards in academia and beyond. As we stand at the threshold of a groundbreaking journey dedicated to bridging the gap between theory and industry, we hope today serves as a vibrant platform for the exchange of knowledge and thought-provoking discourse. This is more than just an event. It is an investment in the future. Within these walls, students will have the unique opportunity to glean insights from seasoned professionals, delving into the discussion and open dialogue. We envision that today becomes a guiding light for our aspiring HR leaders, empowering them to navigate the complex landscape of the professional world.
In the spirit of dedicated collaboration, let today's HR Conclave, Engage and Empower mark the inspiring beginning of a journey towards workplaces where individuals not only engages in actual work but also empower themselves and others so as to flourish in the workforce. As we delve into discussions today, let us also recognize the timeless wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita echoing through the corridors of management, helping us to guide, to lead our lives with wisdom, vision, and compassion.
Throughout history, the act of lighting a lamp has significantly been a major reason for the pursuit of knowledge and the dispelling of ignorance. Today, as we gather for this flagship event, let us honor this tradition by lighting a lamp with the intent of engaging and empowering the next generation. With this, I would like to call upon the stage our honorable dignitaries, Founder and Chancellor, Adamas University, Chairman of Rice Group, Professor Samit Ray, Pro-Chancellor, Adamas University, and Director, Education Rice Group, Mrs. Malika Roy, Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Adamas University, Professor Suranjan Das, Group CEO, Mr. Chandan Majumdar.
We would also like to call upon stage Director, Center for Lifelong Learning, Career Development Center, Alumni Relations and Group Outreach, Adamas University, Mr. Abhijit Giri. Along with him, we shall also have Founder HR Shaper, Mr. Ashish Garke, and Ms. Ankita Bhattacharya ma'am. Thank you, distinguished dignitaries, for marking the Shubharam of this HR Conclave, Engage and Empower. We request you to kindly take your seats. Ranga Neshai Notun Joubaneri Dut. The vibrant spring emerges like an envoy of renewed youth. It speaks of the transformative power of the seasons. Keeping the same in mind, let us welcome Nilakshi and Riza, who shall bring spring here up on stage for us.
লাবণ্যে পূর্ণ প্রাণ প্রাণে সহে একই লাবণ্যে পূর্ণ প্রাণ প্রাণে সহে আনন্দ বসন্ত সমাগমে আনন্দ বসন্ত সমাগমে আনন্দ বসন্ত সমাগমে বিকশিত প্রীতি কুসুময়ে বিকশিত প্রীতি কুসুম বিকশিত কাননে পূর্ণ প্রাণ প্রাণে সহে আনন্দ বসন্ত সমাগম আজি দক্ষিণ পবনে আজি দক্ষিণ পবনে দোলা লাগিল বনে বনে দোলা লাগিল আজি দক্ষিণ পবনে আজি দক্ষিণ পবনে দিকললনার নৃত্য চঞ্চল মঞ্জির ধ্বনি অন্তরে উঠে রণরণি দিকললনার নৃত্য চঞ্চল মঞ্জির ধ্বনি অন্তরে উঠে রণরণি বিরহ বিহ্বল হৃৎস্পন্দনে দোলা লাগিল বনে বনে দোলা লাগিল আজি দক্ষিণ পবনে আজি দক্ষিণ পবনে dingu tatak dimita hatajam takajam tajam tajam tarikita takadingu tatak dimita hatajam takajam tajam tajam tarikita takatom tom dim dimi tarikita takatom na dim dimi tarikita takaditlam kitakatom tadit ditlam kitakatom tadit ditlam kitakatom
Wow, that was a lovely performance. Can we have another round of applause for Nilakshi and Riza? There's just something so subtle yet special about spring that really warms my heart. Don't you agree, Shagnik?
Definitely. And I feel that our guests also feel the very same way. Moving on, with immense respect and gratitude, I invite our Honorable Founding Chancellor, Adamas University, Chairman of RISE Group, Professor Dr. Samit Ray, here up on stage to deliver his welcome address. His visionary leadership and unwavering commitment has played an immense role in shaping the future of numerous students here at Adamas University. We are truly honored to have him grace this event with his words. Sir, please. Can we have a round of applause for Sir, please?
Good morning. A warm welcome to the Adamas HR Conclave, Engage and Empower. As Chancellor of Adamas University, it gives me immense pleasure to stand before you today as we embark on this journey of explorations and collaboration in the realm of human resources. The National Education Policy has opened doors to a new era of education, emphasizing the integrations of industry expertise with academic learning. At Adamas University, we recognize the importance of this fusion, understanding that theoretical knowledge gains depth and relevance when coupled with the practical insights from seasoned professionals. In the relation between the academia and the industry, both hold invaluable perspectives. While academicians provide the foundations of the knowledge, industry experts offer the application and nurture that transform theory into practice. This collaboration is not merely beneficial, it is imperative for the producing well-rounded professionals equipped to thrive in today's dynamic workforce. Its extensive 120 acres campus and wealth of intellectual resources, Adamas University pioneers comprehensive industry training and consultancy projects, fostering mutual knowledge sharing and advancement. Adamas University stands as a beacon of innovation in bridging the gap between academia and industry. Our commitment to organizing workshops, industry visits, seminars, and events like the HR Conclave reflects our dedication to providing students with holistic learning experience that transcend the confines of the classrooms. The Adamas HR Conclave, Engage and Empower, emphasize the ethos of collaboration and empowerment. It serves as a platform of HR professionals, industry leaders, academicians, and thought leaders to coverage, exchange ideas, and chart the course for the future of HR management. As we convene for this transformative event, I urge each of you to seize the opportunity to engage, learn, and empower one another. Together, let us embark on a journey of discovery and innovation that will shape the landscape of HR practice and elevate the standards of original excellence. Thank you for your presence and participation in Adamas HR Conclave, Engage and Empower.
Thank you, sir, for addressing the session and inspiring us with your words. Now, I would like to request Mr. Abhijit Giri to facilitate our Honorable Chancellor, sir.
Can we have a round of applause, please? Thank you, sir. Kindly take your seats. We've all heard the saying that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Now, Adamas University has taken countless firm and powerful strides in its journey to reach where it is here today. I would like to request our esteemed Group CEO, Mr. Chandan Majumdar, to share these impressive milestones with us. His leadership has been a driving force behind the university's success, and his insights are sure to inspire.
Good morning, and very hearty welcome to all our guests who have come and taken time out to come to our beautiful, beautiful university. I'm sure people who've come here first are loving it. So, you know what? This is an HR conference, HR conclave. So, let me talk about people. I've been in corporate for about 32 years, about 18 of them in senior positions before coming into education. And I think one of the biggest problems that we faced were of getting the right people for the right jobs. In fact, one of my old HR colleagues is here in the audience, and he'll also probably know. And this fight goes on. I think all of you who are people in the HR fraternity, obviously, and also everybody who is a line manager knows how difficult it is to get the right guy for the right job and then to retain that person. So right now, let me talk about getting the right person for the right job. And this is particularly acute at the entry level. Perhaps you can get a good manager if if the job is exciting enough, the prospects are exciting enough, the money is exciting enough, you can perhaps get somebody with a proven track record to come and join your organization. But it is to fill up the frontline positions, the junior manager positions, that I think gives everybody sleepless nights. And I think this is where academia and industry have really not collaborated to the extent that they should have in India. And it is to fill up this gap that we must have far more conclaves like the one we are having today. To understand, academia has to understand what industry wants, and industry also has to help academia to develop the students so that when the students come on board industry, they are not laggards, they can be off to a great start. Many of you, I'm sure, have been to San Francisco and been to the Menlo Park area, which is an amazing, mix of academia and industry. I think that's globally the best example. You have Stanford, you have UC, one of the UCs are there, that you have Stanford, and then you have all the tech companies. And within Stanford, many of these tech companies have innovation and development centers. So academia and university are working absolutely closely hand in hand. And that's why that whole Menlo Park area has these amazing tech companies. You have Apple, you have HP, you have Google, you have everybody. And the rest who are not in Menlo Park are in San Francisco. You have Twitter, you have Medium, you have the whole lot. With the notable, of course, example of Microsoft, who's not very far away. But we don't have anything even remotely like this in India. So I welcome all of you to participate with academia, help us to mold the students in a way that they would be off to a running start in industry. Thank you very much and have a very profitable day.
Thank you, sir. Those were very encouraging words. Now I would again ask Mr. Abhijit Giri to come and felicitate our esteemed Group CEO, Mr. Chandan Majumdar.
Can we have a round of applause, please? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
For our next segment, we will be diving into the realms of discussion and discourse. The theme for our first panel discussion is shaping and building capabilities of the next generation to be more competitive. Role of corporates and education fraternity. This panel discussion promises valuable perspectives on how both sectors, academia and corporate, can work together to engage and empower future generations for success.
To guide us through this important conversation, I would like to welcome founder of HR Shaper, Mr. Ashish Garke, here up on stage with us. He shall be our moderator, and we firmly believe his experience shall ensure a smooth discussion and help us gain valuable insights and perspectives from the esteemed panelists. Before the session begins, I'd please request Mr. Abhijit Giri to come up on stage to felicitate Mr. Garke. A round of applause, please. Now, I would request the panelists to please come up to the dais and the volunteers present to please guide them. Ms. Sagarika Sanyal, Vice President, Talent Management, AppSec Connect. RTN Saurabh Roy, DGM IR, Reliance Jio Infocom Limited. Mr. Debraj S. Roy, Head HR, Lux Industries Limited. Mr. Shubhankar Ghosh, ex-CPO, Anmol Industries. A round of applause for our panelists.
We also have Mr. Rishav De, Head TA, Century Plywood Limited. Mr. Kishore Roy, Head HR, Quaker Houghton. Please have a round of applause.
With that, I would request Ashish sir to take over the moderation. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Good morning. So we are going to engage you and empower you. Thank you so much, Adamas University. Thank you, Chancellor sir, Vice Chancellor and Group CEO. And special thanks to two people with whom I am interacting since last 1 or 2 months. Abhijit Giri is the main person, and then along with the Abhijit, Mr. Sanjay Lal. So both of you have done really good job, making whatever is happening today. Yeah. And thanks all the students, thanks HR fraternity. There were a lot of people who were saying, "Sir, ये तो बहुत दूर है, कैसे आने का है, कैसे जाने का है." So those who are able to make it, and special thanks to all the speaker, because the speaker do not have any choice. Huh? But yeah, we try to do whatever we wanted to do, and then because of that you are here. So thanks all the panelists. The topic is very long. I don't know. Should I repeat? Shaping and building capability for next generation to be more competitive. The role of education fraternity. So this topic is, we have been discussing since many years, before 10 years, and we'll be discussing after 10 years. But in a life, refresher course is must. And that's what we are doing, correct? So without wasting much time, I want, because panel is huge and we have 2 more panel. Let me set the agenda. After this, there is a 2 more panel. And then each one is given task of, 30 to 40 minutes. Let's do some, justice. And I request panelists to be very crisp. Are you there on the Twitter? Yeah? So Twitter, there is a one rule everybody need to follow, that the character limit is, so please be precise. Just like, we make the reel, so we can't make beyond 30 or 60 seconds or 90 seconds. So your response, your answer should be just like the reel of Insta and Facebook. Yeah? Okay, we'll take some question on the audience also. So let's have an opening remark from each one of you, not more than 2 minutes. Sir, we can start from the right side. And if you like to introduce yourself, want to talk something about, your achievement or organization, please feel free to, but within the 2 minutes only.
Hello. Thank you so much, Ashish. Good morning, rather. Good morning, respected management and faculties of Adamas, my respected panel members, and all my beloved audience. This is Shubhankar. It's a nice topic, shaping and building capability for the next generation. Now, I have been working as an HR for the last 23 years and done a lot of campus. Forget about all the other interviews. What we have found out in recent times, in the last 3-4 years, previous to vis-a-vis what I have done previously, students are much more prepared now. They are tech savvy. They are into technology like fish to water. We were not there in our times. They're very confident. The way they approach us, they're very confident. Smartness is one of the major things which I have found out. They are not afraid to ask questions. In our times, asking a question about what is the CTC was a taboo. They do not hesitate at all to ask the question, which is a good thing. So these are the good things, actually. It's not that, there is a lot of gap between academia and industry. The gap is always there, will always be there, but it has got merged a lot. And good things are coming up. But when we come to the reality, when I talk to my manufacturing head, plant head, or my sales head, my CSO, or my marketing head, few things which have come up, which I would rather say, let's spill it out. What we have found out, that there is a lack in depth of knowledge. They are into jack of all trades. They know a lot of stuff. We never knew so many things, but they know it. But when you talk about knowing things in deep, I think there is a mismatch. Maybe this is because of the modern trend. Number 2, the hunger for getting more. They are quite happy with their own way. Previously maybe India was emerging, so we had a lot of hunger in our belly. But I didn't find them so much hungry nowadays. The hunger for achievement, that is not there. There may be other points, but since time is a constraint, I have one thing to say, where the academia, the industry, and the family, everybody has to play a part. Have a bigger vision to stay back in India. Don't leave Calcutta for California. The energy has come back to this part of the world. So let's focus in building India. Thank you so much.
Good morning. Thanks for having me here today. I think, yes, I agree. Calcutta is bringing a lot of focus today from all across India. One of these is this particular example. I think Ashish has flown all the way from other parts of the country to come here and make this big group to contribute to the society. Hi, my name is Debraj. I am handling HR function for Lux Industries. 15, 17 years in HR domain. I have learned a lot and still learning. So one thing maybe to keep my first voice or my learning to you would be that you got to keep learning. You might have advanced from yesteryears, but you have to still add a lot of values to stay relevant. So I think this would be something you would be looking forward to. What we'll discuss, if that adds value to your life, that's where the success of this event. Thank you.
Yeah, hi everyone. I'm Saurabh from Reliance. I'm little bit, hard on hearing. So I want all of you to be, more loud when you are, having any questions, when you're clapping or whatever responses we request from all of you. Very, very warm good morning to all of you. Okay, great, great, great. और थोड़ा अच्छे से होता? Good, 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 great. So now we are improving. Okay, so wonderful topic for the day today. The theme is empower and engage, and the topic for the discussion is, capability and capacity. So, my two bits on the same is that, see, currently we are occupying this hall. It has a good capacity, but we are not full capacity. The day we will be full capacity, probably your organization, your, institute will decide to double the capacity and have more students who can participate in such sessions. So that is the capacity. Capability is something which is being taught to you by your institute, which you can gain, you can upgrade your skills, and when you, join any organization, it becomes useful to you. When we talk on the other side of the theme, empower and engage, engagement is something which your institute is continuously doing with all of you by, having various organizations come and speak to you, having various programs within the institute, and making you participate in them. But participating in them or not, that is your own thing, that is your own choice, right? So that is where the empowerment part comes in. Are you empowered? Do you feel you want to do something? It is a self-driven thing. Leaders are not born. They are among us. Everyone is a leader. If you want to be a leader, it is your choice finally. So that empowerment has to come from within. We will have further, discussion on this line as we progress the talk for the day. I'll pass on to my next speaker.
Good morning, everybody. First of all, it's an honor to be here. Thanks to Adamas and to Ashish for arranging this. So yeah, as my fraternity member, Mr. Saurabh said, can I hear a loud good morning from all of you? Oh, great. Thank you. Ashish has asked us to keep it short, and I'll really keep it short. काबिल बनो, कामयाबी झक मार के पीछे आएगी. You've heard this? It's a dialogue from. Yes, right. Now काबिल कैसे बनो? काबिल कैसे बनना है? I have just a small tip for you. PhD करो, सब लोग PhD करो, पढ़ाई में नहीं. P for passion, H for hunger, and D for discipline. Follow these three. Identify your passion. Your hunger is a thing of knowledge, should be lifelong. And discipline. That is also a very important factor for success in life. I think these are my 3 cents to you to start off. Thank you.
So thank you for your attention and your time. So दो चीजें, today you will get a lot of motivation. Trust me, it will not last till evening or till tomorrow evening, right? We all live our own lives. আমরা প্রত্যেকেই আমাদের নিজেদের লাইফ লিড করি, নিজেদের হিসাবে লিড করি, রাইট? आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड बांग्ला. वेरी गुड. सो दो चीज़ें बहुत ज़रूरी हैं, आई पर्सनली बिलीव. क्लैरिटी एंड कॉन्शियसनेस. क्लैरिटी इज बेसिकली आप ये आज जो आए हो, आप क्यों आए हो? प्रोफेसर ने बोला, टीचर ने बोला, सीईओ आ रहे हैं, भाई डिग्री चाहिए, दैट इज ऑल्सो क्लैरिटी. वन क्लैरिटी इज कि नहीं, मुझे कुछ सीखना है, शायद कुछ बड़ा बनना है जीवन में. एंड बड़ा हैज़ नो मीनिंग. ऑनेस्टली स्पीकिंग, सबके अपने अपने डेफिनेशंस हैं. कोई आप देखेंगे BMW में जा रहा है, वो भी बहुत सर लटका के जा रहा है, दुखी है, और कोई मारुति 800 में जा रहा है या साइकिल में भी जा रहा है तो भी बहुत खुश है. So that clarity is extremely important, that if you are doing something, why are you doing it? You may be doing anything. Consciousness is basically, you should live your moment. कल कभी नहीं आने वाला किसी का. It is only today. कल आप क्या बनेंगे, it is just a thought, an exaggerated aspiration of your thinking. आप अपनी हर एक ख्वाहिशों को बहुत बड़ा करके देखते हैं, वो एक्चुअली होता नहीं है कभी. सो लिव इन दिस मोमेंट, बी जॉयफुल, बी हैप्पी. जो भी कर रहे हो खुश रहो, और अच्छे से जो कर रहे हो उसको कर लो. चाहे आप पढ़ाई कर रहे हो तो उसको अच्छे से पढ़ लो, खेल रहे हो तो अच्छे से खेल लो, बट जो जिस समय ज़रूरी है वो ज़रूर करो. दैट इज क्लैरिटी एंड कॉन्शियस. क्लैरिटी विदाउट कॉन्शियसनेस नेवर हैपन्स. सो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर टाइम. और आप लोग बहुत अच्छा करिए, खूब ভালো করো, বড় হও লাইফে, যেটা করবে ভালো করবে.
Hello. Am I audible to the last row? Am I audible there? Good. Okay, first of all, I want to thank the two Sutradhars. They are actually doing a very good job here. Good job done, and the volunteers as well. They have been a great host. Honorable members here and my colleagues here. The thing is that they have been talking about a few things. I will wrap it up with some 30 years back, 25 years back, donkey years back. That's basically the thing. So I actually, like you people with good certificates and good merit, joined a multinational organization, and 1 week down the line, the director of finance called me and said, why don't you bring me your certificates? I want to have a look at it. Maybe you'll connect to this. So when I went there, I took all of them with a lot of pride. First class this, scholarship that, and all the things. He told me, he sat down there, he looked at all these certificates, and he just tore that or shredded that in front of me. Shock, right, for everybody? Yeah, it was a shock to me as well. And he said that, okay, you are in an organization like this because of the degrees that you have. First, be acceptable in this organization. For that, you need to be a part of it. So while you are learning the skill set that your this institute or your esteemed professors are teaching you, culture plays a very big, or what to say, the very big thing in any organization to start off with. And no two organizations are the same. Be a little mindful when you step into an organization as you do it in your future. So capability, there are differences, and which my esteemed colleagues will be talking about, I'm sure. But understand the culture in the organization that you step in. Your capabilities will grow from there. Thank you.
Thank you. So this was opening remark, and some of you touch upon the topic, some of you not touch upon the topic, but that's what the opening remark should be like this. I want to take some question, but before that I want to throw one question to each one of you, and please cover in maybe 1, 2, 3 maximum point. You know, are we doing enough in terms of, you know, bridging the gap? Because most of the time university feel, okay, you know, they are looking for ready talent, who should be very smart, but they are not able to invest anything into. Yeah. At the same time, we also think the kind of material, the talent, something is lacking, you know. We go and hire them, but you know, they are not ready. That's what we say. Then we put them on the training. Even after training, they said, okay, I don't want to go for this job because I'm looking for something else. So there is a problem of aspiration also. So maybe 1, 2, 3 point, anybody like to touch upon, then I will go to audience and pick up some question. Shobhankar, Dev, Saurabh.
All right, there are 3 simple things I wanted to tell you in this context. What will make you more employable or ready fit for the job ahead of you? I think the first thing you should understand what is the context you are sitting with. If it's talking about digital, how much of digital acumen you should have, what is not good about digital. So you have to be ready with the current scenario. That's number 1. Number 2, I think one of the missing link I've seen in most of the interaction I had with colleges is the expectations may not be at times realistic. You have to have a fair expectations of thing. A job, first job, how does it look like? How is the culture look like? How is the boss or the manager should work with you? Your expectations and reality should match for you to work for that organization for a minimum period of time. If I'm calling minimum period of time, it should be at least 2 to 3 years. Third, I think that's for us in the corporate to do something about it. I think we need to have an ecosystem to acquire a fresh talent. I think most likely we have 80 to 90% of our population at workforce skewed towards already having competency, already having experience, so they are go-getters, they are not required for training any further. But unlike them, students need a bit of ecosystem for them to come and grow in that organization. So whether you have a management trainee program in place, you have the managers ready to guide and hone the talents, I think those are 2 vital important points in order to make this employability success. Answering you, Ashish. Thank you.
Anybody?
Actually, employability would, I would like to take this a little bit one step ahead and relate to some of the things that you have already seen. So you people seen cricketers, right? Those who play, the 11 players who play on the ground. They must be practicing for ages, right? And I mean, my son used to play cricket. And on the nets, they used to, I mean, it was like lakhs and millions of runs he must have scored. But ultimately, when he goes to the ground, it was like 50 or 60 or something like that. Right, so when you are facing that particular situation in a particular environment, going by what he said, I mean, he said that you will be having some coded knowledge, I mean, which is like the study now. Your understanding and apply into the job different from what the others are doing makes you stand out. You will be employable forever, at least till the next, I mean, technology or other things do not take away a lot of things. Yes, so the tacit knowledge is very important as to how you interpret your understanding and the knowledge that you gathered to differentiate the way you approach the entire issue or the object in a particular organization.
Is what are the expectations of the students from the industry versus the expectation of the industry from the students. So usually the problem that we see when we are recruiting large number of people in our organization is that students, see, end of the day everyone wants to be a leader. When students enter that first job, they want to be a manager, they want to manage. But without learning the ropes, what will you manage? So what is important, what is crucial is whatever area you are working, you are studying in, maybe biotechnology, maybe accountancy, maybe HR, marketing, sales, whatever, right? Try to gain an in-depth knowledge theoretically as well as practically. Practical knowledge will require you to go out in the field and face the heat. Talk to customers, find out what is actually happening, then only that will gradually lift you to a level where you will be in a position to manage. Lot of people when we are recruiting, I recently was recruiting someone for my team, and while conducting this recruitment drive, I was, interviewing a lot of freshers. One of the criteria for this role was to travel extensively across the state. And maximum students, though they were willing to do the job, were not willing to travel. Without traveling, without going and meeting people, you will not understand what is actually going on or what is actually going wrong in the first place. When we look out at the senior industry leaders out there, one of my colleagues used to share a story with me. He was an ex-Godrej guy. He used to say that Adi Godrej used to regularly visit field, speak with dealers, talk with people and find out what was going on, and he would not go as Adi Godrej, he would go as a regular person. Okay, that is an important key. So if you are able to look at the grassroots level, look at the small picture, then only gradually you will grow in your career. The difference that is happening currently is where you people are not prepared to go to the field. You all prepared for an office job. Office job comes at a much more later stage. It starts from the field, be it HR, be it whatever. 25 years, 23 years back when we started our career, we had a very limited field of careers. Nowadays, there is a lot of different career. I started my career from a time office function, which does not exist anymore. Okay, so there are a lot of careers, but you have to start somewhere. Maybe it's a soft floor, which will actually lead you to understand the nitty-gritty of the thing, and which will actually help you to grow in your career, in your life.
Just to add a couple of points, it's a very nice question actually. It has got two parts. Part A, which has to do with the students who want to get employed, and part B has to be dealt with the organization, where the management, the HR, we have to figure it out so that the talents who come, they can prosper, they can get nourished. But what about part A? When you say that how to get employability, this is a very valid question. A lot of things come to our mind. I have to be employable, I have to, marry, do this, that, so many things. But to be employable, the first three things I should rather say, knowledge I have already talked about, but the three things are ABC: attitude, behavior, and competence. Now, when we follow this ABC rule, actually that makes me a little better than the rest. So I've got a very sharp attitude, I'm adaptable. Wherever I go in, I adapt to the situation. Man has become man because he is adaptable. He is not the most intelligent, animal on earth, but he is adaptable. So that is one thing ABC rule, always follow. And number two, the speed of thought. Where we are in the era of technology, the speed of thought actually differentiates. So try to increase that speed of thought, come with innovative ideas, and fast. Actually, if you practice this, this will definitely separate you from the rest. Thank you.
I leave up to you one question which you will think. There are a lot of students amongst you, right? Why were only those two people, the anchors, were chosen out of you? Why those two students? You have to think on that and answer your own selves that why that happened, why you were not there anchoring the show. This is one important question. Same goes with organizations. A lot of students are there amongst you. Some of them will be placed with X lakhs, some plus or some minus, and some may not get at the first chance. That is the reality, right? Now, why that happens? Again, that answer will be given by your own self. Yes, please.
Sir, because
First of all, thank you. Thank you so much for taking that courage to answer. You stand out.
Thank you, sir. Sir, because of our articulation, because in boys we have pronunciation and articulation. What we hear, what we articulate. The because sir, because of we have expressed, but we cannot articulate what we are saying. So this was the problem, that articulation.
Very good thing. But there is a phrase in English. You can't expect a bull not hit you just because you are a vegetarian. বুঝতে পারলে?
Yes, sir.
তুমি রাস্তা দিয়ে যাবে, ঠিক আছে, তোমার অ্যাকসেন্ট যেটা টিপিক্যাল প্রবলেম, বেঙ্গলের একটা টিপিক্যাল প্রবলেম ইয়া বিহারের প্রবলেম হয়, অ্যাকসেন্টের প্রবলেম হয়। বাট ইট ইজ, তুমি একটা আফ্রিকানকে ইংলিশ বলতে শোনো,
No, sir.
আরে টিভিতে দেখে নাও, ইউটিউবে দেখে নাও, তাদের ইংলিশকে অনেকে অ্যাপ্রিসিয়েট করবে। প্রবলেম ইজ আমরা আমাদের ল্যাঙ্গুয়েজটাকে অ্যাকসেন্টকে অ্যাপ্রিসিয়েট করি না, রাইট? দ্যাট ইজ আ আইরনি, বাট ইউ কান্ট হেল্প ইট। সো সিমিলারলি যখন অর্গানাইজেশন চুজ করে, এক্সপেক্ট করে কি ইউ উইল স্পিক দ্য বেস্ট, রাইট? তুমি কতটা জানো সত্যি বলতে গেলে অতটা কেউ দেখতে পারে না। 15 মিনিটের অ্যাসেসমেন্ট অ্যাট ইউর স্টেজ 10 to 15 minutes ম্যাক্সিমাম কেউ টাইম ইনভেস্ট করে।
Sir, it is also that you have to express your voice loud, very clearly and loud to all the audience. And because also some of them are hesitate to speak in public. So this was also a matter for that they are not chosen because of the public hesitation to speak in public.
So that who has to overcome? Who will overcome that? কে ওটাকে ঠিক করবে?
Sir, obviously we are also, because we if I am also I am the responsible to overcome with my hesitation.
Exactly, that is what I am saying. So each of you has to know your weaknesses and overcome it. Knowing it, that is why I said conscious মানে তুমি জানো কি তোমার এটা, তুমি এটা জানো না। A lot of people don't know that what is their weakness. So if you are, it is good that you are aware what you don't know, right? This is one important thing. So to face an interview, two things are very important: communication and your presentability. When you walk, you make an impression. The moment you enter the room, it shows whether you are confident or you are not confident. ওখানে ইন্টারভিউর একটা মাইন্ড সেট হয়ে যায়, यार ये टाइम वेस्ट करा रहा है, oh this is one fantastic candidate, ये तो जरूर होगा। That instant one entry, one reflection of your image makes an image in the interviewer's mind. So these things are extremely important. So your knowledge will be assessed later on. Initially you will be judged on your appearance and then how you open your mouth. Correct?
Yes, sir.
So you have to practice that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So all my fraternity members have almost covered all the points. I have just 2 points to say, and specifically from the industry that I come, that's the IT industry, and the SaaS business, that's software as a service. So 2 major gaps that I find in today's talent is, one is problem solving and the other one is agility. So the industry is very fast moving. Whatever technology you were using 2 years back are no longer in use. So you have to be really agile and adaptable, as he said, the ABC. And the second most important thing is problem solving. Now, how do you inculcate these habits or these skills of problem solving? It is there in the curriculum, but I hardly see any student learning from it. That's the projects, right? You are supposed to do projects and you are supposed to do them seriously. They are the stepping stones towards your corporate life. So I have seen it maximum times when I interview students about their project, they are clueless what's happening in the project. Most of them say, I did the documentation part. Then who did the coding? Who did the back end? What was the logic? I am speaking this specifically with regards to the IT and the computer science students. But apart from that, whichever stream you are, please don't take your projects just as an academic task. It's your stepping stone towards the corporate. Do it genuinely, sincerely, take up a problem and solve it. That will help you appear in front of the interview panel more confidently. That will give you the confidence. Okay? And I think that's all. The students today are very smart. They have access to all kinds of knowledge, all kinds of information. Yes, do your check about the company before you go for the interview. You should know which company you are sitting for. What does it do? Does it actually align with your interest or not? I think that's it. I'll keep it short.
Hello. Yeah, thanks. So, we are giving them a lot of homework actually. But let me tell you, we are sitting here, you are sitting there, doesn't mean that you don't know many things. You may be knowing better than us even. Okay. As I said, it's just refresher course. It's needed at this particular time. And India is growing. Don't worry, future is bright. Everybody will get a job. The question is whether you will get a job, the choice of XYZ you are looking for. That's only the thing you need to prepare for. Yeah. I want to take 3 questions now because somebody is giving me signal. Time is over. Okay. Can we have 3 questions? Yes. Okay. We'll wait for you to come. Yeah. Anybody else? From the left side, anybody want to ask any question? Or right? Okay, yes. This side, sir.
Thank you, sir, and ma'am, and I enjoyed the way you are basically articulating the whole thing. I'm Sandeep Banerjee. I'm taking care of the School of Smart Agriculture out here, and when you are coming to this venue on the left-hand side, you must have seen some crops growing. And you will be amazed that these things have been totally done by the students without any labor. Now, the first thing which we basically from the school, what we try to do is, as you had been very correctly saying, dignity of labor. That's where the students are working on. The second thing is problem solving. Now what happens is all the decisions which is happening out there in the field is taken by the students, and we only support them. We only just guide them out. And the third thing which we really look into it is to make sure that they know the industry where this final product is going to go. These are the things, this is only a part you are seeing, the other part is on the other side of the campus. But the things what we really like to know is from you is that when you are looking into this industrial part, are you looking it only into the country part or some other and a global perspective? How is the things going out in the global perspective related to the HR and hiring of the people? Especially if you look into the sector like agriculture and allied sciences. Can you just give me a little highlight about it, please? Thank you.
Anybody from this particular industry?
I have one query. This is Bimal Kumar Sarkar from School of Basic and Applied Sciences, Dean. Sir, actually I like one discussion, just earlier stage, speaker told about the lack of hungerness of achievement. On this, I keep 2 points here, and I expect some comments from the panel also. It is due to reason that, number 1, the differential expectation from the 2 parts of society. The number 1, the part which below the poverty line, and other part which above that. Because sometimes it has been observed that the economically who are very down, they don't have much expectation. And they don't go for thinking also some achievements. This number 2, another differential expectation, it comes from the mind of the parents, the mind of also children. But it is needed also. Children, they are observing that plenty of things are there, and they are guided by the expectation from the parents itself sometimes. And it differs between the parents and children. What I'm saying this thing, say for example in our time, we understood that achievement is of things around them. But parents are expecting, and their expectation is imposed on them. But children are thinking different way. So here's some differential of expectation between parents and children. These two things I put in front of the panel if any comments comes. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. This was a very pertinent question you have said. You actually answered 50% of your question. Yes, previously there was scarcity and there was need. Now we are into an era of abundance. If you really track back 10 years, 15 years back, we used to look to the festivities to get a new set of clothes. Now we get it at every click of a mouse. Take an example of cricket, because everybody follows cricket. Previously, what happened? We had the best of the cricketers coming mainly from Maharashtra and Mumbai. It was being called the Mecca of cricket. Now where do we find best of the cricketers coming from? The small towns, cities. So wherever there is need and wherever there is a dream, we will definitely match. And that is where I want to pinpoint. We have to create that hunger, that I have to grow. And when we create that hunger, the parents, the elder brothers, sisters, they are actually the most influential. Things automatically shape up. Let me take the previous question. You asked about what happened in other set of other countries and other industries. I have worked in 5 countries altogether in HR and in 4 different industries. It is more or less the same. It all depends on the geography where you are in. Let me give a right example, forget about other countries. The academia to industry in Calcutta vis-a-vis to Bangalore to Mumbai. I think you can really get the answer. Whichever has got the better scope, the larger scope. Wherever there will be need and they automatically take care of the need. Now here emphasizing more on how I can be employable. They are there to help you out. I have taken a campus in Helsinki, so they were all PhDs. So there I found when the students were coming, the company actually was helping them like anything. They actually put in mentor to each of the final year students. What to do, how to get into the system. So by the time they passed out, they are 70% ready to get into the job. And also the expectation. There, the expectation is, yes, you will take time to deliver. Here, back in India, expectation is you have joined, so deliver. So this will change eventually. This has changed from last 10 years to now. It will change. As I mentioned, the energy is now focusing on this part of the world. So stay in India and we are going to grow.
Okay, anybody like to add? Because because this parent versus student expectation.
So that's a very interesting and a genuine problem which Sir mentioned about the parents' expectation and the newer generation expectation. I'll just share a very small incident from my life. So 20 years back when I got married and I shifted to Kolkata, I got my job and I came home and I shared it with my family that I have landed a job. So the first question my mother-in-law asked was, PF ache company te? I said, yeah, PF ache. Talle bhalo company. Now, cut 20 years later, now when my daughter would be getting into a job, maybe 2-3 years or 5 years later, the first thing I might ask him is, does the company give you ESOPs? So that's how we have progressed, right? Now, it's not the fault of the older generation. They have not been able to cope up. It's difficult for us to cope up also. So it is, I think it falls under the duty of the students, the academia, the corporate, to give this information, to make them aware of the, the recent trends and make them understand that how the world is moving forward. So I think the thing which is needed is some time and patience to make them understand. So they, after all, our parents all want the best for us. That's what they aspire for everybody. But they need to be, kept up with the trends. And I think you should, everybody, the students, even the faculty, in fact, when we have the onboarding sessions in my company is a very young company. We mostly have employees within the age group of, late 20s to early 30s, that how they have evolved over the years. I think so that's one initiative which academics and corporate as well as the students should take out some time, some patience to make your older generation understand how the industry is moving forward.
Can I request now remaining panelists to share 2 or 3 words, and this is the closing kind of thing, to the leadership of the university or institute or academia. What is the 1 or 2 word which can really make a difference when it comes to the gap? When it comes to the industry versus academia gap, not related to the student, but what do you want to address to the leadership of talent will be more employable and all. So nothing to do with the student at this moment. Imagine you are sitting in front of 10 vice chancellor. Okay, so what you want to tell them, guys? Are you lacking or what we need to do?
Okay, taking cue from what she just said, I mean, I said that at the very beginning. While the other side is also trying to know what they want to expect, we are also evolving ourselves as HR fraternity to know what to expect from them. So this conflict is always going on, and we are all evolving on that. That one being said, that the thing that comes very prominent for us, if the capability is to be developed, is the leadership role modeling. Because a change of a person comes because what he sees, what he believes, and what he experiences. So for us, or for me rather, I would say, this integration can happen, or augmentation, so as to say, not only in terms of IT or virtual, but it actually boils down to the role model of the leader that somebody is going to be a part of. So leadership remodeling is very important for me. How one sort of goes through in the career in a particular organization. Because plenty of people are looking at it.
Rishabh?
See, I'll relate, or I'll rather mix the first question asked by the teacher, professor, and Ashish. I'll give one live example. My mother still treats me like I was 35 or 40 years back, wherein my 19-year-old nephew is regarded as a very sensible and senior kind of member, and his advices are honored and genuinely introspected, right? But I am still considered as the same child at home. So this is the difference. You have to accept the younger generation as an adult, as a mature person. They are all equal. You can't treat them as kids anymore. Like people, my team has young people starting from 22 years, and I have handled people way more than my age. Right? But I have always treated them fairly equally. It is not that the senior person has a more weightage rather than a young child or a young kid who has joined the team. You have to treat. Similarly, I think the teacher and student association has to be in the same parameter, and I think they will relate more, because I still remember my age days when I used to love a professor. I was not a finance graduate, but I did MBA finance in my first instance, and I used to love that professor. He was not very knowledgeable or very high degree qualified, but he changed my life into finance knowledge, even though I not being from finance. Similarly, my sister was not very strong in mathematics, but the teacher was so good and friendly. He was wonderful. I still remember those days. So I think that bonding as an adult, it's very important, and then only I think you people will change and the society will change.
I think Ashish asked a very valid question, that if the corporate has to give certain feedback about how the education system as a whole or this particular college as a whole can bring the best of the future leaders, what would be that one? Is this the one, right? So I think my take would be, and I think rightly been identified by the college themselves, how you can involve corporate into developing the courses, the curriculum jointly. Because gone are those days, now that you see the skill set is important than knowledge.
So here comes corporate will tell you actually about practical situations, how to frame it with theory so that while you groom the students, they will be more ready for the real world outside. That's number one. Number two, I think more importantly, the intake of students, while you take them on the best of the academic records, but we also in corporates try and see whether that person has the future acumen or not, whether he will become the future leader or not. So we have in our practice a way of assessment that we look not only what is today, but what could be future. So in some way, if you can tag the corporates during your admission process or during your selection process, I think we can help you find the best of the talents who could be groomed, and hence we together find the employable talent together. Yeah.
When, the institutions are designing courses, at times when we are recruiting, we find a huge gap in what we require against what is available with the institutes. So at times it is seen that the courses are designed with respect to, jobs which may not be available in the immediate geography, but maybe in neighboring geographies. So the target should be first immediate geography, then the other geographies. There are students who take up such courses, they are not willing to leave their home state, and then they end up being unemployable. So look at that aspect. Also, being employable is a very important aspect for everyone. I usually do a program called No One is Unemployable, but then it's a mindset. So students need to be nurtured to develop a mindset where they are willing to sacrifice certain things to get certain things better. I would relate this to an example where a few years back when I used to work across the Central Asia, Eastern Europe region, we used to recruit a lot of people from India. Once they land up over there, they want everything Indianized. Okay, so it's a mindset gap, or what we call a cultural difference that happens. So one of the responsibilities I would say for the today's institutes is also to try to decrease this cultural gap, because within India also we have so many different regions, so many different states having different cultures. If you're teaching a particular program, for example, say biotechnology, probably your students might end up getting hired in Hyderabad, Bangalore, or down south. Are they culturally prepared to go and work there? So that is an important question which institutes need to understand and answer to that, because if there is a cultural difference, then obviously the organizations may not want to recruit. Okay, so this is what I would like to say. Thanks to Assis and thanks to everyone for having us over here.
Just like to add 2 points. Are we doing enough? Like, I want to say, how much time we spend with the professor, faculties, right? So, some of the university, they started the practice, okay, I will send my faculty and professor for an internship in a company for 3 months. So that they get a corporate exposure. The way we are looking for a student. And company also need to be very open for this also, because they are the people who are in touch with the student. And if they get the pulse, what's happening in an industry corporate, perhaps, they can make a huge difference. Yeah. So thank you so much for being a lovely panelist and being a lovely audience. I will pause here. We are running beyond the schedule, I know. So I'm sorry if we are not able to do the justice in terms of time, and you are not able to share your thought because of that. Yeah. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, distinguished dignitaries. Clarity and consciousness should go hand in hand when we want to empower ourselves from within so as to flourish in our workforce. I think these words resonate very well with the points that were put forth in the discussion. I'm sure our panelists have left us with thoughts to ponder on and strategies to implement. Thank you, panelists. Now, I would request our Honorable Chancellor, sir, to please come up on the dais to felicitate our panelists. Can we have a round of applause, please? So we'll start. Can we have a round of applause, please, audience? I'd request the dignitaries to please kindly take their seats.
Thank you, panelists and our moderator. Now, I'd like to call upon our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Suranjan Das, to illuminate our understanding of Adamas University's aspirations. His guidance and vision propels our institute towards a bright future. We eagerly await his insights on the university's vision and mission. Sir, if you could come on the stage.
Please, I would request a round of applause to welcome our Vice Chancellor, Professor Suranjan Das.
Honorable Chancellor, Sir, Professor Shomit Roy, my esteemed colleagues, distinguished members of the panel, and of course my very dear students. I am essentially here to compliment and congratulate Dr. Abhijit Giri and his team for organizing this conclave. I have the experience of working closely with various educational institutions, but this notion of organizing a conclave of this sort in a non-technical university is certainly novel. And I do congratulate Dr. Giri for organizing this. I need not take much of your time because we are already running late, but I'll just take 4 or 5 minutes to highlight some points. Now, when we were students, we did not hear much about human resource, about the notion of human resource. But the notion of human resource made a forceful inquiry into our thinking, largely in the context of globalization, in the context of technological revolution and in the context of the rise of market economy. And from then onwards, human resources have occupied the thinking and analysis not only of the people or the captains of industry, but all across the economic sphere. And human resource today is essential not only for industry, but also for educational institutions like us. More and more, we have to realize the fact that pure physics, pure chemistry, pure history, pure mechanics, pure civil engineering, pure mechanical engineering is losing its worth. And therefore, an application-oriented, a job-oriented approach to each and every discipline is required. And it is in this context, human resource becomes particularly important. And this notion of human resource can be accomplished if the university-industry partnership program is enhanced. Unfortunately, in our country, particularly in Bengal, this university-industry partnership program is yet to attain its excellence. Although the new education policy 2020 provides ample scope for this university-industry partnership program. And as I see it, the university-industry partnership program need not only be restricted to recruitment of students for the jobs, but unless the university-industry partnership program becomes a part of the research and development process, this entire urge to develop human resources in an excellent way will not be fulfilled. If we look at the utilization of the gross development product of our country for human resources, it is only 0.7%, which is very low even compared to developing countries. And within this 0.7% of the GDP which is spent for R&D, the contribution of the private sector is minimum. So we do look forward to the private sector for providing greater incentive, for providing a lending hand, so that this university-industry partnership program can become more powerful. I give you one example of how the university-industry partnership program is lacking in our country, and I take the case of West Bengal. Now, history shows that every event has a silver lining. If you look at the history of inventions, most of them came in the wake of natural disasters or war or any other particular disaster. Similarly, when COVID came, although we lost much in terms of natural and material resources, but it also enabled the teachers, the students to come together to become more creative. I used to serve Jadavpur University previously, and there my students and teachers joined hands in many innovative programs. For example, I remember my students and teachers won a hackathon prize for developing a machine through which the police or anybody controlling a crowd can find out where the crowd is, whether the crowd is wearing a mask or not. Immediately after that, I requested each and every Chamber of Commerce of West Bengal to help Jadavpur University to file that particular product for patent. Unfortunately, there was no response. What happened was, an American university vice chancellor wrote to me that whether they could use that particular discovery for patent. And I said yes. So what could have been Indian patent became an American patent. So I request the captains of industry to come up to develop collaboration with the industry, of course, with the academics. Of course, our university system had been lacking, but times have changed, and we are very, very open to organize our curriculum in terms of the industrial needs. A recent CII report, for example, says 50% of the graduates are not employable. They have to be retrained. And we from the academics have realized this particular gap. A point was made by the earlier panel. What I can say is that this university is committed to develop the university-industry partnership program. We request the industrial houses to lend their helping hands. For example, the new education policy provides an ample scope of this collaboration through the appointment of professors of practice. But we are ready to appoint professors of practice. But that cannot be done unless we can receive the Chambers of Commerce consideration, help and support. I would just like to end with my 2 points. One, human resource should not be should not end only by recruiting good people. But human resource should also enable an industry or a company to retain the good people. So what is essential is you have to develop a right work climate. That is being emphasized again and again. There has to be an element of inclusivity, there has to be an element of diversity, there has to be an element of fair practice, which are all integrated in the discourse on human resources today. And I'm sure such enclaves, such conclaves would enable the industrial houses to know the requirements of the industries, of the universities, and the universities also know the requirements of the industry. And from Adamas University standpoint, we are committed to develop our courses to fine-tune the human resource element. May I end with a particular quote on human resources, and this is from a very famous person. The quote runs as follows: "Human resources are like natural resources. They are often buried deep. You have to go looking for them. They are not just lying around on the surface." And let us join hands, the industry and the university, join hands to see what is lying beyond the surface. And only if this can be done, the notion of human resource in the context of India's development will become a reality. And on behalf of Adamas University, I can say we are committed to ensure that we can discover what is lying around the surface. Thank you very much indeed. With this, could I also once again thank Dr. Giri for organizing this conclave, and I wish this conclave very fruitful and success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your soul-stirring speech. Now I would request Mr. Abhijit Giri to please felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Suranjan Das.
Thank you, sir. I would like to add a small personal note here. I would like to thank Adamas University for giving me, a student of industrial psychology, the opportunity to study an interdisciplinary subject that correlates human behavior and industry and its relatedness to the HR world. Like Sir had said in his speech, our university focusing on just discipline-specific things is not something that our education or even our institute would like to be delving upon. Rather, going for subjects or ways of education by which holistic learning and knowledge can develop. Thank you. Moving on.
After such a thought-provoking panel discussion, let us hear from someone who truly in true sense empowers the career trajectory of students here at Adamas University. I'm thrilled to invite Director, Center for Lifelong Learning, Career Development Center, Alumni Relations and Group Outreach, Mr. Abhijit Giri, up on the dais. Mr. Giri will shed light on his vision, mission and accomplishments of the CDC, offering valuable insights as to how they meticulously engage students here to empower them so that they flourish in the workforce.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sagnik, Indira, for hosting this and anchoring this program, this event. Namaskar and very good afternoon to one and all present here and those who are on Facebook and YouTube site. Honorable Chancellor Sir, Professor Dr. Samit Ray, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Suranjan Das, Group CEO, Sri Chandan Majumdar, esteemed guests from industry, friends from media, colleagues, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, a huge thank for accepting our invitation and being with us today in this Saturday afternoon, since from almost about 11 o'clock onwards, all of you are here. I warmly welcome all of you in our flagship event, Engage and Empower, Adamas University HR Conclave. We discussed and honestly we deliberated among our team members while we had decided that this kind of conclave that we are going to have, then what should be the name of the conclave? Finally, we landed up with a name called Engage and Empower. I think it's one step ahead than what we always say about industry-academia collaboration, the gap between the industry, academia, etc. In my mind, this gap was there during our childhood time, our college time. It is there even now, and I'm sure it is going to be there even tomorrow. This gap can be reduced, but I don't think this gap is going to be eliminated forever. We know in this competitive global environment and industrial landscape, the demand of speed, advancement in technology, critical thinking aptitude are the essence of employability today. This was discussed in the panel one, first panel itself. And this environment is moving really, really very fast. On the other hand, academia is always a statutory driven and more focused on solidifying the domain content and domain knowledges. It's nothing new for us. If you go back and look at the post-independence time, our Honorable Prime Minister then, Pandit Nehru, and our socio-political leadership, they understood that the greater independence, for the greater development of the socio-economical condition and landscape of our country, to make our country globally competitive, we must have a proper balance and synchronization between industry and academia. If we see from the first Planning Commission agenda, even today the Niti Aayog's agenda, there are conscious approach to encourage the policy-driven approach, to encourage the correlation, cooperation between these two entities to make our country step ahead in the global landscape. Therefore, I strongly believe that the platform like this is always paramount, go beyond the simple collaboration. It is more to let's both engage and empower our next generation. I believe it is our moral responsibility too to engage each other and empower our next generation sitting behind here to empower them so that we can honestly leave behind a beautiful world for our next generation. Thank you, Honorable Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, and the entire leadership of our university to focus strongly on the industry orientation, industry engagement, and partnership in many possible forms. Therefore, being a young university of 7th year, we have just finished our 7th convocation. With such conscious approach, we have achieved a couple of milestones and so far, and I'm sure with your help, with your cooperation, the industry leaders who are here, with your help and cooperation, we are going to achieve many more great milestones in coming days. Let's have a look up a brief presentation of 5-6 slides where I try to give you an impression of what we have done so far and what this university is going to do in coming days. As I said, we all are our great leaders with us, Professor Dr. Somit Ray, who is the founder, chancellor and chairman of RISE Group, Professor Dr. Suranjan Das, who recently joined us to take this university into the next level. So far, this university has achieved this kind of, the acceptance from IIRF in 2022, the first ranking in West Bengal Quality Campus Life Balance in Higher Education Award in 2022-23, the best private university ranked by Outlook, and the best multidisciplinary university in West Bengal by Indian Higher Education Ranking Award 2022 and 23. This university is also ranked in many of these kind of ranking agencies. This university is approved by UGC, which is a statutory body, Association of Indian University, AICTE, Bar Council of India, NCTE, and Pharmaceutical Council of India. We are proudly say that the global ranking agency QS IGOS has given a ranking to us in many of the space like teaching learning, like employability, and so on and so forth. This university presently is having 300 plus faculty members. Out of that, 160 plus faculty members with a PhD, 70 plus faculty members holders are internationally PhD degrees. Presently, we have almost 5,000 plus students in campus. 10 schools are in operation, starting from engineering technology, basic and applied science, liberal arts and culture studies, law and justice, business and economics, media and communication, education, life science and biotechnology, media science, and smart agriculture. These are the 10 different schools are in operation in this university. This university is having outreach offices in the different part of India. We have office in Delhi, Mumbai, Hyderabad, Bangalore. We are upcoming office in Pune. We are having international outreach office so that students can get the opportunity to start their career in international space in Canada, Dubai, UK, Australia, and US. So there we have the international outreach offices. So far, this university has achieved 43 lakhs is the highest package our students has achieved. 1,000 plus recruiters in last couple of years, 93% of placement record, 100% students mandatorily get into internship because we believe that practice is very important. 40% of our students has received more than 6 lakhs and above package. We believe the ROI concept, so every student's basic ROI is 1.5 to 2 years. It's less than 1.5 to 2 years now. More than 25% of our students, top 25% of our MBA students got average salary of 12.98 lakhs, almost 13 lakhs per annum. Top 25% of our BTech students receive salary of 12 lakhs per annum. Biotechnology, top 25% received core biotechnology space, 8 lakhs per annum. MCA, BCA, 11 lakhs per annum. BBA, almost 9 lakhs, and media, 6 lakhs per annum. Most interestingly, 20% of Fortune 500 companies do visit us. That is a great pride for all of us. And that's the reason we said our placement is our pride. Top recruiters, you can take a couple of names. I expect the sincere and conscious help from all industry leaders who are here. Please extend your supports and hands to make this university into the next level, into the global space. These are the top recruiters who are recruiting our students from us. We have an international tie-up with almost 43 countries. 85 universities are associated with us in the form of students exchange, professor exchange, research exchange program across the different part of the world. This university has initiated a beautiful concept called Center for Lifelong Learning. Center for Lifelong Learning because we believe that education, learning is a lifelong process. It is not just a degree. once you'll get a degree, education or learning is not going to be over. Learning is going to be the lifelong process, and thereby Center for Lifelong Learning constantly working in collaboration with the industry, in collaboration in the society to understand what kind of skill set are going to be emerged in coming days, and we are building the program for that so that industry people, or rather in fact all HR leaders are here. If you feel sometime your colleagues need some kind of skill enhancement program, some kind of skill enhancement learning system, training system, I mean Center for Lifelong Learning is here to support you in that space. In the Center for Lifelong Learning, we have skill development approach. We are associate partner with the National Skill Development Council, Skill India, organization, Government of India, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, and we are also associated with Dr. Fixit. You all know that Dr. Fixit, they are the top player in waterproofing industry. And through that, many of our students may be interested to get into the government job or public sector job. We have legacy of RISE Smart, RISE Education. RISE Education is giving a training how to crack government jobs, how to crack public sector jobs. So thereby RISE Education is also helping our students. We are associated with Savitri. I'm going to formally launch the Savitri program today after panel 2. Savitri is the digital marketing industry leader who are associated with us to launch the digital marketing program. We are also associated with Ascent Learning. Ascent Learning is also basically a pan-India based on organization offering the skill education system, different skill education system, the remotest part of the country. So they are associated with us, and we are also into the government project and CSR project. We are associated with the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Northeastern Council of Ministry, that is of donor, through which we are also doing the different government projects through Center for Lifelong Learning. With this note, with the brief note, I know time is a constraint today, so we are not going to discuss much. With this brief note, I would like to make a stop here, take a pause here, and once again, I would like to extend my heartiest thanks to all industry leaders who could manage to make out some time and to spend with us and empower our students today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for embodying and symbolizing the evolution facilitated by our Career Development Center, Adamas University. Now, I would request Mr. Sanjay Kumar Lal, Corporate Outreach and Placements Head, Adamas University, to please felicitate sir. Can we have a round of applause, please? Thank you, sir.
Peter Ducker, a pioneer and great contributor to the foundation of modern management theory, had once said, "Knowledge has to be improved, challenged, and increased constantly, or it vanishes." On this note, let us proceed towards our second panel discussion on the crucial theme of fresh talent employability gap, academia and industry collaboration. In the spirit of Ducker's wisdom, our esteemed panelists, guided by the expertise of our moderator, founder of HR Shaper, Mr. Ashish Garke, will explore ways to enhance knowledge, collaboration, and employability amongst the next generation. Without further ado, let us welcome our distinguished panelists on stage. I'd request the volunteers to guide our dignitaries to the dais. We have Mr. Sudhanshu Roy, President HR, Medica Hospital. Ms. Shampa Bomik, Head HR, MCPI, formerly known as Mitsubishi Chemical. Mr. Bhanu Sharma, President, Global Health HR, Tega Industry. Please, may we have a round of applause.
To join along in the panel, we have Mr. Abhishek Gupta, HR Manager, Niliyant Limited, Mr. Kishore Khenche, Country Head HR, Brembo Brake India Private Limited, Ms. Debalina Roy, General Manager HR, Talent Capability, and DNI, Vodafone India Limited. I would request the audience to please welcome our esteemed panelists and our moderator, Mr. Ashish Gerke, with a huge round of applause.
Okay, so I'm back, but this is the second panel. I need to do something different now. Huh? Okay, so this is more of a scripted panel discussion, like, you know, in an exam, if question paper is given to you, and answer is also given to you, so it became very easy. So let's do something different, yeah? Okay, we'll follow a little bit of a scripted panel discussion also, yeah? So thanks for joining each one of you on this busy Saturday. I am hearing in Kolkata, most of the company working on Saturday. So HR, CHRO, please bring some changes. Make Saturday non-working. Okay, so the topic is again industry to academia gap, and two things I want to focus on. One is, you know, what are the skill set? What are the roles which will be more visible in future, in coming 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, so that, you know, audience can hear and focus on, you know, building up the capabilities. And which are the industry are booming. Okay, don't just consider the current situation, because current situation, you know, many other things happening, but it is not going to be last forever, yeah? Okay, so anybody can start. Again, I repeat the question. Which are the skill set, which are the role will be more visible in coming time, and which are the industry you think, you know, will be more hot cake, you know, where salary is good and demand supply, there is no issue.
Hello. Thank you. Very good morning to all of you here. First of all, I'd like to thank Adamas for you know, making this day possible. This is such needed, and it is very, very good to enter into the campus, which is very, you know, environment friendly. Lush green makes you feel good, and also seeing the vibrant faces in the morning, the young, you know, vibrant faces. So that gives you a lot of energy on the Saturday morning. And I'd also like to thank at the beginning to Ashish, because this is something that HR Shapers, I think, is doing is very good. I mean, all of us are there in the industry, but I think we hardly dedicate time that we have been talking about the gap for ages, but still we talk. So I think there are a lot many to do, as you have been asking that, what are the gaps and what can be done. So I'm Shampa, I head the HR function at MCPI. Just to come to your question, Ashish, as you asked that, what are the emerging, you know, kind of industry that is there. So that I will just try to address, and I'll try to make it short. So as we know that changes are always a, you know, integral part of our life, as we all know. But the pace of change, as we see in last 5 to 10 years, is much, much faster than the changes which are happening when we started the career, I think 28, 30 years back. So that is actually pushing a lot of, you know, different and out of the box thinking there. And the industries, of course, one thing in this today's world, in the digital world. So whatever industries are emerging and will be there maybe down the line 2030, 2040, like kind of a priority. Definitely the digital is something which is the enabler there, the backbone. And based on that, that is touching upon all kind of industries. So be it education sector, be it financial sector, or be it agriculture, all the sectors that take part of it. So the fintech, edutech, these are definitely emerging and going to be a priority in the coming days. So just for edutech, there was an additional impetus. Someone is saying in the previous panel that, yes, COVID has so many, the negative sides of it, but the positive side, it has repositioned the learning horizon entirely. And that's where the learning tech, the edutech part, is gaining so much of momentum, and that going to be there in the coming days as well. So if you say the emerging, that is one there. In the agricultural sector, I think India's economy depends a lot, as we all know, but the tech part is still there a challenge. So there are a lot many innovations and work, the opportunities are there, which I think will gain the momentum. That is in the agri-tech. So for, boosting the productivity, the quality, monitoring of crops, using of drone there as well. So those are there definitely going to be a priority as an emerging industry. And the third one, probably it was there in the health sector. But then again, if we just amalgamate the priority of the tech and the health sector, probably after COVID, then again that has got an impetus, and make it more precise. The applicability of tech there, I think, is again a kind of emerging. It is not enough today, so a lot of research is being done there. And people are also giving a priority to health. So there is a kind of a connect there. There is a push from the people's side, and there is an understanding from the industry per se that a lot of tech enablement is needed for better health management. So that is there also going to be a priority in the Meditech, if we say. So these are definitely the priority, and if we just try to see and connect from the other perspective, that is on the environment-friendly sustainability point of view, are talking a lot about ESG. So from that space, there are, that is an emerging trend in the industry. So if we talk about like electric vehicle, and then that is the more, recycling economy and the usage of, those are definitely going to be there in the coming days as a priority, and a lot of positions to be there. And the associated skills definitely are related to this. So with this, I take a pause and allow my colleagues to take.
Some of you are managing a global role, and the global things which is going on, globalization. So touch from that point of view also, because in India, some industries, because of the population, domestic consumption is huge. And then there are so many global companies coming here, and they may be only high tech. Why not others? So think from those point of view also, and like to touch upon.
Hello. Yeah, so just to share, start where Shampa left. Healthcare is one of the industries, if I look at it, we were just discussing the demand and supply which is there, which is immense. And the advantage of a healthcare industry is very human intensive. Whatever amount of AI, whatever amount of technology may come in, definitely, as she said, it will help us improve the outcome. However, you still need human beings to work on that. So healthcare is something which is one of the industries which is growing. Maybe 10, 20 more hospitals would also not be enough to handle it. And if I can give you just a sample, if we are managing 100 beds, we need at least 1,000 people, diversified 1,000 people, various kinds of people. So it's a very, very important thing. So we can look at it. That is one industry definitely which is for a leap. It's a complex industry, but still it is there. Second thing, one of the things which I would like to add, since we were discussing, is about industry academia, is that when we look at the healthcare industry, apart from the digital skills, apart from the technological things which will help improve the outcome, but healthcare is still considered an industry where human face has to be given. So which means soft skills are very, very important over there. I am sure soft skills are important other way also. Being HR professional, we understand key soft skills are probably will propel you into the higher space, higher area. So soft skills, simple soft skills like communication. If we look at it, most of the times, the challenges which we face in any organization, especially in a healthcare, where multiple stakeholders work, it is due to communication. soft skills. Then second of the thing which we also need to look at it, how do we handle our colleagues? So communication is important on that. How do grooming, all these very, very basic things which helps, which probably is an area where we need support from the academic institutes. When we look at the thing, we want somebody who's like plug and play. When they come to the hospital, when they come to the institute, we should be ready to start working with them. However, in most of the organizations, most of the times we see a lot of time which goes into training them, maybe 15 days, maybe a month. So if we can have some kind of system where soft skills can be imparted to all the students over here with this understanding of communication, grooming, etc., it'll help us in probably taking them, getting them on board and helping and providing services, which is one of the areas which is going to be probably one of the very areas where employment opportunities would be created.
So since session is happening in a university, most of the students, they are concerned about the salary. Can you please touch upon which are the industry, which are the role having a good salary package? Whether it's XYZ, I don't want to take your thought, but please share, rest of the panelists, which are the industry, highly paid? Because they will be concerned, I want the salary, yeah? Yes, Kishore, Deblena, Banu, Abhishek.
Yeah. Hi, this is Abhishek. So thanks at first, Ashish, for organizing such an event. He's really doing a commendable job, getting us together and organizing such HR conclaves. And thanks to the Adamas University, it's a great campus. I was not expecting, something so beautiful like this. Couple of things about me. So I am managing the HR, the complete Kolkata HR for Nihiland, and also global learning and development. I'm also a published author and also a Udemy instructor with around 85,000 plus students across the globe. So basically, whenever you talk about skill set, one thing is for sure, whatever is the repetitive job, in the next couple of years, all the repetitive jobs has to be gone. It would be not there. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, or whatever you say, it will replace that. You are need to have more humanitarian skill, cognitive skill, which cannot be replaced by the machines. Like say for example, as in the panel already we have discussed, communication, understanding the people, empathy, then you are trying to visualize something and counseling someone, all these things cannot be replaced by the machine, that's for sure. Plus different types of professional and corporate skill sets, which is hardly, I can give you a guarantee, it's not being taught in a traditional manner in most of the colleges and universities in India. That is your negotiation skills, conflict management skills, your design thinking, your thinking, critical thinking skills, creativity skills, innovation skills. There are colleges, there are universities who are emphasizing on this, but you will not find a single course which is talking about all these things together. In corporate, we are organizing different sessions just to give the complete understanding and have a complete practice around these areas. But these are the most important skill sets for any industry. In fact, even I can give a guarantee, all the HR professionals we are here, we do not judge anyone by their technical skill set. Do we do that? No, right? Because we are not technically, we are not going to take the technical round. Technical round is being taken care by someone else. We always emphasize on the attitude the person is coming, how he is behaving, how good he is, what is his learning potential, can he manage new things, can he adapt to my company, is he aligned with the culture, so my organization may need some cross-cultural sensitization. Is that person having that understanding, or at least can manage that? So we always, based on this skill sets, hire someone. And we are, most of the cases, is the final decision maker for a fresher hiring. So this skill set is not gonna die. Whatever is the technological innovation is gonna happen in the next 10 years, 15 years, whatever is the time period. And the next one is obviously you need to be very open to the things, particularly to technology. West Bengal has a long bad history where we have refused to accept computers in 80s. But obviously that will not give you more jobs. That is actually what happened. The overall industry has decreased in West Bengal, and right now still we are struggling with the same. If you compare us with Bangalore, with Hyderabad, still the technology jobs are much less in West Bengal. Why? Because we had a mindset computers might take away our jobs. It's just the opposite. So we need to adopt, we need to accept whatever the new technology is coming into the picture. So say for example, data science is not gonna be a very important skill set in the next 5 years. It's gonna be a mandatory skill set like communication. It's a mandatory skill set. It's not good to have somebody having good communication skill set. No, it's mandatory. So data science, understanding data, visualization, understanding insights from a data, all these things are going to be very important in the next couple of years, and it's going to be a mandatory skill set. And if you are talking about industry, obviously whichever industry is right now transforming towards different technology, like say for example highest paid job, obviously something like education, something like agriculture, all these things gonna be very high paid. IT industry, obviously right now because of the last COVID and after that we have paid crazy salaries. Like there are examples where people are getting 5 times, 6 times than their years of experience, but this is not gonna sustain for long. Till date, IT is very high paid, but obviously education, agriculture, all these things is gonna take up this place. Maybe supply chain as well. Because all these things right now, there are a lot of scope of improvement. IT is definitely dependent, it's as a service industry to the core industry. So do not only focus on IT. I have seen a lot of people after electrical, electronics also, I want to go to IT. No, stick to your core industry. If you see the campus hiring trend in this year, IT is actually not hiring. You ask any placement officers, all the core industries right now hiring. And that is gonna be there for the next 5-6 years. Because there is a lot of transition happening in all this core industry.
Great. So actually our 3 panelists, those who yet to have spoken, they are not from IT. So I like to hear from them, where salary is more.
Sorry?
Where salary is more.
Salary is more. Okay, I'll come to that. So thanks Ashish, HR Shepherds and Adamas. This is Deblina here. I'm taking care of talent and capability for East for Vodafone Idea Limited. So I'll come to that where salary is more, but before that, one thing that I'd like to share, in my company, we did a campaign, special campaign, and that was on values. Values, the human beings, like he said, like we cannot replace the human skills, right? So values, we have 5 core values and we covered 100% of our people on the core 5 values, like speed, speed, digital is one of our values as he correctly mentioned, bold, trust, passion. So we have 5 values and we have an entire full day workshop on values and we covered our people in that. Why so? Because we want our people to be absolutely high on the values, the human values, the organizational values, the core values. And my personal core values should be aligned with the organizational core values. Then only I'll be able to be engaged with the organization, I'll be able to give my best to the organization. So that is one. Second is, I was referring to World Economic Forum, the report 2023 most valued skills and all. So I found that the top 2 skills in 2023 recommended by World Economic Forum are critical thinking and analytical thinking. So I was sitting through the CET review. CET, you understand, the freshers that you have taken from these colleges, and they are the executive trainees with us, and I was sitting through the review. After 6 months, there was a review, and then I found that how relevant it is. The World Economic Forum, they have identified critical thinking and analytical thinking as top 2 skills relevant for today. And all the reviews I could find that the CETs, the executive trainees, those who have joined us as a fresher from college 6 months ago, after 6 months when you're evaluating them, I find that that critical thinking and analytical thinking is missing in them. How? Suppose there is a Vodafone Idea store, V store, and you have to increase the audit score in that store. So how do you do? Creatively think and implement and enhance the audit score. It should be 100%. How do you enhance the total net promoter score? So you have to creatively think and solve the problem for us. for the people who are working in channel sales, distribution sales, for them, they get lot of MIS and dashboards on a daily basis. So do they know how to read those dashboards? What is the insight generated from that dashboard? And can they apply their critical thinking and analytical thinking ability to to implement something so that they contribute to higher channel profitability or higher distributors ROI, return on investment. So return on investment, do they know how to calculate the basic financial analysis, how to calculate the return on investment for the channel partner or the distributors. So these are the basic things which the freshers, when they entering the industry, I'm talking about the sales or the retail role, but this critical thinking and analytical thinking, as rightly pointed out by World Economic Forum, is the need of the hour. If you have it, and plus if you have the values, your integrity, honesty, then you will be hired for any industry, and if you are ready for the job, you will get the salary. Which industry is giving you the best salary? Of course, telecom has been one of the industry where people are getting the highest salary, and it continues, it's remaining the same. And I'm sure there must be other industries as well, but I know of telecom is one of the highest payer in the...
I think just continue to what has been said here. It's very important. Just I'll stay up. The first question is that which is a booming industry. So believe me, I mean in India we have big scope and every industry has a chance to boom it. There is not a single industry to mention here, IT or product or construction, because we are booming in all sector, and there is no specific one industry requirement. When we are running being in one industry, you have to be aligned with everything, maybe technological, maybe marketing side, or maybe you'll have to think about the sentiment of the people. So just to take our example, for example, we are into braking systems. How many of you know Formula 1 cars, Lamborghini, Ferrari? So there we are into, so global level, we are number one. There is actually no need. It's a fully technological company. Last 60 years we have been number one in braking systems, and we are doing it. But to be very frank, last 2 years we have realized that we cannot be a only engineering company. We will have to be a digital company. And then last 2.5 years we have taken a goal for the pillars. One is global, second is digital, and third is cool. Cool means Italian is at number one. So though we are in number one, and then most of the time it is monopoly, but it does not mean that we cannot be only product company. So we have now opened up last 6 months one technological center, not as than the Silicon City, next to Google, 400 meter. Why there was a need? Now we need only braking system, operates and it's okay. But now we'll have to give something more, because there is an expectation that braking system has to operate automatically when something it is required. So it never thought of, but last 6 months, we have opened up the center, and thanks to the Indian engineers, 60% are Indian engineers. Though they have studied abroad, but they are now working in Silicon City. And that is how we have now diversed. We are number one in the technology, engineering, but now again we are moving to the digital and conceptualizing the systems. So this is also very important. When you are in the business, you cannot be, remain at one, for long. So you'll have to keep thinking upon that. Second is that about, coming back to the here, the campus. You all have to kind of understand what organization is into. So it is very, very important. You will have to deep-rootly understand what are the, the pillars, what is the logic, what is the culture of the organization, and how you can fit into that. It's not necessarily that you will come to know immediately, or a beginning of the period, but you will have to go into the detail, and then, you will understand where you can put your values. Because every industry needs something new. As I said, we cannot continue traditional way. So you will have to find your own way where you can contribute to the company. So this is a very important and wherein even we as an organization we are welcoming such kind of talent which will give a different eyesight. So and then that is what we are also doing hackathon and global level. And we last time in 6 months we have hired 3 people from China, and they are been now at a par of kind of managerial level. So there is a chance. It doesn't mean that but there is a definitely gap in between prepared organization, preparedness, and still aspiration, because you would have definitely different aspiration, starting from, you know, skill, you wanted to have the progression, you have also wanted to have a work-life balance. However, I mean, if you have, I mean, the possibility, to go into the details, understand the culture, the process of the organization, then you have a definitely chances, high amount of chances to grow, with the company. Okay, I just pause here. Thank you so much.
Okay. So Ashish says which industry gets or which job role gets paid the most salary. So what I have seen over the last 22 years that it's not the industry or it's not the role. If we have to filter down and we have to find out what is the root. Root is that whatever job in that frame of time handles uncertainty. Whichever job uncertainty is more, that will get paid more, right? And that's where we as human beings, we come into the picture. Back then when I started my career, 2000s, I started as a software engineer. AI was very, very new, and we were making like AI-based newspaper production softwares. Those were the highest paid jobs. Then once it got made, it became a product. You have to go and do an MBA, then you get into a profile which will manage uncertainty. Today, in the HR space, if you look at semiconductors is coming to India, manufacturing is becoming a big hub in India. So if you look at manufacturing HR, suddenly now they are paid highest. The salaries are, I mean, like at the C levels, the salaries are in excess of 3, 4, 5. So that's the most fundamental thing, that whatever job has maximum amount of uncertainty would get paid the most. Now, how do you land that job, or how do you scout out for that job? For that, the most important is the first question which Ashish asked, that how do you make sure that what skills should you have, or what kind of attitude should you have to land that kind of job? So the most important, I feel, is patience and listening. And the second one is being in here and now. So I would, because if you listen, if you have patience, you will absorb whatever is going on around you, and you'll absorb and you'll be better placed than your peers. And if you are in here and now, which means we are all here, these top rows are vacant, all the behind rows are vacant, we are here for a conference, people are standing outside and killing time. And there are some people here, I would say you should all give yourself a very, very big hand, because you have a panel which have people from telecom, banking, manufacturing, medical. Did I miss anybody? So I think give yourself a big hand first of all. That you are at least here, you are listening. The second part is being here and now. Process whatever is being said. If you are able to take away 1, 2 or 3 things, it's good enough for you. So 2 things I would want to leave you with. Look out for jobs which are most uncertain, where you have to manage uncertainty. For that, you need to listen, you need to keep scanning, you have to be in here and now, and you have to make your fundamentals very, very strong. When you are studying, see, all of us today, we are managing future, right? Back then when we studied, we did not know the world would be like this. But somehow, sometime, you study the fundamentals the best, so that whatever future is getting created, some future you are yourself creating, some future is being created by somebody else, but if your fundamentals are strong, you are mentally resolute, you will be able to handle that better, and obviously salary will follow.
Great. So some of the good input coming. Now whatever time I have left out, I will just go to audience and pick up some question. Can I get this
चीज
mic?
में बोल one thing I want to add.
Yeah.
सैलरी के पीछे मत भागो. पैसा हमारे सेक्टर 5 के बाहर में जो बिरयानी वाला है ना, he also earn more than 2 lakh in a month. So if you are running behind the money only, you will never get the success. Try to get the knowledge and implement whatever you want to do. आज ये जो I really want to congratulate and thank to all the coordinators and volunteers. Believe me guys, ये जो आज आप लोगों ने सीखा in today coordinating, speaking, it's actually going to help you in future for sure. So these are the skill sets, and that's how we actually learn, not only in classroom, every day, everywhere, every time in our life.
Good. So, but ground level reality, if you ask anybody, they will say, sir, what is the salary? Okay, you like to cover quickly? If you want to cover something, then I will go to audience.
I just wanted to echo the same thing. So I was just going to say that in 2 words. I'll just say payment definitely remains, money remains a alluring factor, but we have to take a cognizance of the big picture and prioritize that where you are able to learn, because that is only going to ensure your career. So initial, as he said rightly, I was also going to say, so I couldn't resist myself in saying that please do not give at this stage of the career and the starting of the career money as a priority. That is not going to help you. The only thing is going to help you, the job which provides you the opportunity to learn and learn and learn. That is only insurance and protection, one and only insurance and protection for a sustainable future ahead. Okay. Please keep that in mind.
Great.
Ashish, just one more point. And one more point, see, we heard the presentation which Mr. Giri gave. He said the lowest package was dismissed and the highest was the same. So it is also about the student. See, the companies are there, but out of those 50, 60, 120, somebody got a package of 43 lakhs and somebody got a package of 6 lakhs. So it's something which you all also will have to look into yourself. What made the difference? It can't be company only. It is about you also. See, when we have come over there, we are also looking at somebody who captures or who is fitting into my role. If you fit into my role, probably salary may not be a concern. But when the fitment is not right, then all kinds of permutation combination comes in.
So yeah, this is more to do with the role actually, because in a company, not every role is the same salary. Role is a difference in the salary. How many from HR here? Okay, sir. So within HR, tell me which is the job which is more in demand?
Right now, this is into the TA.
Do they get very good salary?
No.
So see, there is a irony here. No salary, but job in demand.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else like to touch upon HR? Yes, sir. No, I'm asking the question. Don't ask the question. So which is the HR job in much in demand?
HR job.
And जिसमें पैसा ज़्यादा मिलता है?
I am from finance sector, so.
अच्छा, finance में बताओ.
Obviously CFO or something, yeah.
CFO, no, below CFO there are so many, na?
Various fields are there, financial advisors are there, investment advisors are there, merchant bankers are there, credit rating agencies are there. So there are various sectors where finance are growing, and we need in all the sectors, the finance is everywhere. So I feel that if you have the capability and you are running towards your passion, what ma'am said, that money is not everything. So what I am into right now is I am happy with my job, what I am doing, and at the same time earning a good remuneration from the university.
So within finance, which industry is very good? For a finance role, which industry is very good?
For finance, sir, we are everywhere. So
no, just come to the point. Okay. Which industry is very good for a finance?
Manufacturing.
Manufacturing. Investment banking is not good? Thank you so much. Yeah? Anybody like to touch upon the BFSI sector?
So Ashish, again, I mean, like both the questions which you asked, TA, HR, right? Now again, if you look at it from the uncertainty lens, right? The OD jobs and the talent jobs in HR get paid more. The TA jobs or the learning coordinator jobs, I mean, those get paid less, but they are in higher volume because uncertainty there is lesser. Same goes for the finance job, the actuary job, the credit analysis, the back-end jobs, people give loans, the investment banking. In uncertainty is higher. the accounting job or the taxation job, the uncertainty is lower, so it gets paid low. So it's a simple lens with which we can evaluate any profession in any stream. Wherever there is more uncertainty, whichever is new, that is going to get paid more.
So you are right about the TA. Just before 6 months, there was a different scenario. Message to all HR. You know, TA people, they were having a 6-7 offer letter in hand. They were getting a salary more than 200, 300, 500% high. And when industry stopped recruiting, they are the one who are asked to go. Yeah. So this decision, somebody has to make it very carefully. Okay, student, yeah.
স্যার আমার অভিষেক স্যারের কাছে একটা কোশ্চেন আছে। অভিষেক স্যার বললেন যে আমাদের এখনকার দিনে আইটি সেক্টরে সবাই যেতে চাইছে, মানে কেউ ইলেকট্রিক্যাল করে আইটি সেক্টরে যেতে চাইছে, তারপরে সে মেকানিক্যাল হতে পারে, সে আইটি সেক্টরে যেতে চাইছে। তাই এবার স্যার আমার কোশ্চেনটা হচ্ছে গিয়ে আমি কালকে আমি এখন ফার্স্ট ইয়ারের একজন স্টুডেন্ট, তা আমি বিটেক সিএসি করছি। তা আমার কোশ্চেন এটাই যে আমার সাইবার সিকিউরিটিতে ইন্টারেস্ট আছে, কিন্তু আমি একজন কোডের স্টুডেন্ট। তা আমি যখন সেই স্যারটাকে জিজ্ঞেস করলাম যে স্যার আমার কি করা উচিত, একজন প্লেসমেন্টে স্যার ছিলেন, তা আমি জিজ্ঞেস করলাম যে স্যার আমার কি সেকেন্ড ইয়ারে ওঠে সিএসএফ নেওয়া উচিত, না আমার কোডে থেকেই সিএসএফ এর এগুলোকে কন্টিনিউ করা উচিত, সার্টিফিকেশন কোর্স হোক বা অন্যান্য কিছু নলেজ গেদার করা উচিত। তা স্যার বললেন যে যখন প্লেসমেন্ট দিতে আসবে তখন যদি তুমি প্লেসমেন্ট দিতে আসো তাহলে তুমি কোন রকম স্টুডেন্টকে প্রেফার করবে, কোডের স্টুডেন্টকে প্রেফার করবে না সিএসএফ। এবার স্যার আমার এটাই কোশ্চেন যে আমি কোন দিকে যাওয়াটা আমার ঠিক হবে, আমার কি কোডে থেকে স্পেশালাইজেশন নিয়ে পড়াটা ঠিক হবে, না স্পেশালাইজেশনে গিয়ে স্পেশালাইজেশন নিয়ে পড়াটা ঠিক হবে?
বাংলায় বলি?
হ্যাঁ স্যার।
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, বাংলায় প্রশ্ন বাংলায় উত্তর দিই। দেখো, যখনই আমরা হায়ার করি মানে যে কোনো সফটওয়্যার প্রফেশনালদের বিটেকদের, সবসময়তে যেটা হয়, বিটেক তো সবাই করেছে, রাইট? সবাই কম্পিউটার সায়েন্স নিয়ে আসছে। এবার আমার অর্গানাইজেশনে কতগুলো রিকোয়ারমেন্ট আছে, আমি তার জন্যই হায়ার করব। একটা হচ্ছে সেটা হচ্ছে আমি জেনারিক সবাইকে একটা ট্রেনিং দেবো, একটা স্পেসিফিক ট্রেনিং দিয়ে জাভা, ডটনেট ইত্যাদি ইত্যাদি, এবং তাকে আমি সেই টেকনোলজিতে আমার যে শপ আছে বা আমার যে সমস্ত রিকোয়ারমেন্ট আছে তাতে দিয়ে দেবো। কিন্তু তুমি যখনই সাইবার সিকিউরিটি বা ডেটা সায়েন্স এগুলো বলবে, তুমি দেখতে পাবে সাইবার সিকিউরিটি, ক্লাউড, এগুলো নিয়ে এখনো পর্যন্ত ট্র্যাডিশনাল সাবজেক্ট পড়ানো কিন্তু খুব কম হয়। মানে মাস্টার্স ইন সাইবার সিকিউরিটি অর মাস্টার্স ইন ক্লাউড কম্পিউটিং, দেয়ার আর ভেরি ফিউ কলেজেস, ভেরি ফিউ ইউনিভার্সিটিজ হু আর অফারিং দ্যাট। কিছু সার্টিফিকেশন আছে, যেমন ধরো তোমার সাইবার সিকিউরিটি কিছু সার্টিফিকেশন হয়, ক্লাউডের কিছু গুগল, অ্যামাজন বা তোমার অ্যাজিওর, এগুলো সার্টিফিকেশন হয়। তো সবসময়তেই তুমি যখন স্পেশালাইজেশন নেবে তখন তোমার কিন্তু একটা অ্যাডেড অ্যাডভান্টেজ হবে। তুমি জেনারিক সাবজেক্টটা অবশ্যই পড়ো, কিন্তু তার সঙ্গে সঙ্গে স্পেশালাইজেশনটাতে এমফাসাইজ করলে তোমার এমপ্লয়েবিলিটি বাড়বে। তো তোমার কোশ্চেন ছিল যে তুমি জেনারিক সাবজেক্ট পড়ে স্পেশালাইজেশন করবে নাকি স্পেশালাইজেশন করে তুমি তা দিয়ে এগোবে। আমি সবসময়তেই বলবো, তোমার যদি মনে হয় যে হ্যাঁ আমার স্পেশালাইজেশন করতেই বেশি ইন্টারেস্ট, দ্যাটস হোয়াট এক্সাইটস মি, তাহলে অবভিয়াসলি স্পেশালাইজেশন করো। কারণ স্পেশালাইজেশনে জব পাওয়ার অপরচুনিটি, এবং এই যে আশিস জিজ্ঞাসা করলো না স্যালারি কাতে কিসে বেশি, সাইবার সিকিউরিটি, ক্লাউড এবং ডেটা সায়েন্স, এই তিনটেতে কিন্তু এখন আইটিতে সবচেয়ে বেশি স্যালারি পাওয়া যায়। তো অবভিয়াসলি স্যালারি যদি বেশি পেতে চাও এতে তুমি যেতেই পারো, কিন্তু তোমাকে তার সঙ্গে সঙ্গে কোরের সাবজেক্টগুলো একদম ছেড়ো না, বেসিক পড়ো। কিন্তু আমরা কিন্তু কোর দেখে কাউকে হায়ার করি না, আমরা টেকনোলজি এবং কোরে আমাদের কোনো অ্যাপ্লিকেশন নেই। এখনও কি তুমি দেখেছো ভিজুয়াল বেসিক বা সিতে আর হায়ার চলে? কেউ করে না, কেউ এই টেকনোলজি ইউজ করে না। জাভা এখনও আছে, ডটনেট ডেফিনেটলি আছে, বাট দেয়ার আর নিউ টেকনোলজিস আর কামিং, এবং নিউ টেকনোলজিতে কিন্তু লোক সবসময় কম পাওয়া যায়। এবং অর্গানাইজেশন যদি দেখে তোমার কাছে নিউ টেকনোলজির নলেজ আছে, অবভিয়াসলি ইউর চান্সেস অফ গেটিং আ জব উড বি মাচ 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 হায়ার। তোমার বাকি 9 জন বন্ধুর কাছে তো সেটা নেই, তুমি সেটা করতে পারছো। বাট ইয়েস, হোয়াট এভার ইউ আর লার্নিং, দ্যাট হ্যাজ টু বি প্রপার। ইফ ইউ আর আনএবল টু আনসার দ্য কোয়েশ্চেন্স, ইফ ইউ আর আনএবল টু জাস্টিফাই ইয়োর সেলফ, দেন ইটস আ প্রবলেম। বাট if it is excites you, please go for it.
Okay, I will take few more questions from the student. Sir, can I go to student and then come back to you? Yeah. Anybody from this side? Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. I am Shubhendu Debnath from MBA first year. Sir, as AI is emerging, what do you think about which kind of job is going to affected by AI so that we don't develop those skills that becomes irrelevant in the future? Thank you.
So automation taking lot of jobs. So which are the job we should avoid and which are the job we should go for? IT industry expert? Or anybody, yeah.
I am not from IT, but I can tell you, I mean, there is no job going to take away by AI, okay, for sure. AI is a supporting system.
Correct.
It's not to be, it's primary, yeah. So I don't think, I mean, okay, even, I mean, okay, in the manufacturing or in an engineering section, take any, I think there is no job is to be taken away by AI. However, it's a supporting system, how to speed up, it will give some input, but it will not take away any job.
আচ্ছা এখানে কেউ চ্যাট জিপিটি ইউজ করেছো তো? সবাই চ্যাট জিপিটি ইউজ করো তো চ্যাট জিপিটি। তাতে কি লাভ হয়েছে না ক্ষতি হয়েছে কি মনে হয়? লাভ হয়েছে তো। তো অবভিয়াসলি যে কোনো জেনারেটিভ এআই whenever it is coming into picture তোমরা তাড়াতাড়ি সামারি লিখতে পারছো, তাড়াতাড়ি তোমরা প্রজেক্ট সাবমিট করতে পারছো। ইট ইজ নট গনা টেক অ্যাওয়ে এনি জব, দ্যাটস অ্যাবসলিউটলি শিওর। বরঞ্চ জব বাড়বে, বিকজ ইউ থিঙ্ক অ্যাবাউট ইট, যখন জেনারেটিভ এআই আসছে ইউর থিংস উড বি ফাস্টার, আরও তাড়াতাড়ি ডেলিভার করতে পারছি, আরও তাড়াতাড়ি আমি শিখতে পারছি। তো AI will increase the number of jobs at least 10 times. That's for sure. But তোমাদের AI শিখতে হবে। You cannot move away যে AI আমি করব না, আমি চ্যাট জিপিটি জানতে চাই না, আমি নতুন কিছু যদি সিস্টেমে আমার যেমন চ্যাট জিপিটি এখন একটা আর্টিফিশিয়াল পিকচার ক্রিয়েশন সিস্টেম অলসো হ্যাজ বিন লঞ্চ। সো ট্রাই টু লার্ন অল দিস থিংস বিকজ দিস আর দ্য এসেন্সিয়াল স্কিলস রাইট নাও, নট গুড টু হ্যাভ। তুমি চ্যাট জিপি, লোকে বলবে তুমি ইমেল লিখতে পারো, বলে হ্যাঁ খুব ভালো ইমেল লিখতে পারি কিন্তু আমি চ্যাট জিপিটিও জানি। সো অবভিয়াসলি ইউর চান্সেস অফ selected by the person is more higher because you are not really only depending on your skill set, you are using whatever the skill set tools are available and which is absolutely good. তোমাকে আটকাবে।
Yeah, just to add, so AI works as an enabler for better productivity, better results. And that skill has to be honed. So it's not like that a particular job probably is taking, kind of longer duration, you're able to be better productive. So we talk about that digital dexterity. So that's what every individual in the competency, that dexterity or that, competency has to be enhanced or to learn. And as we say that it is a continuous learning. So it's not the question of some jobs are, going to taken over by AI. It's only the different way of doing the job with being better productive. And as he rightly said that it is going to create jobs also because different type of, competencies, digital, kind of literacy which could not be envisaged earlier. AI is pushing that to learn. So this is only creating a broader horizon. So that is what the perspective has to be keeping in mind, and that's why the learning horizon has to be broadened. That is the important aspect.
And one data says there are around 80 million jobs will be lost because of automation. Another data says there will be more than 150 jobs will be created.
Absolutely.
Million jobs. Yeah. We'll take few more questions. Yes, madam.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tanya Pal from 4th semester BBA Honors. I just had one question. Any tips for making myself or anyone studying in BBA Honors or wanting to go to corporate sector or anywhere, industry ready? Any tips for that?
Industry ready to clear the interview?
Something like that, yes.
Something like this,
Yeah.
Okay. Devlina, you like to take this?
Yeah, sure, okay. So,
Sit down.
yeah. So what do we test in interview? If we have a job description and then in the job description we have a job specification. Job specification means that what are the skill sets required in the candidate, okay? So based on the position that you are applying for, you have to prepare yourself. So first of all, if you're appearing for an interview, do a research about the organization. What is the vision of the organization? What is the mission of the organization? What is the goal the organization wants to achieve, right? Vision, I must say values, what are the competencies. So everything is available in the organization website, everything is available. So go through that. What are the products of the organization? Which are the competitors of the organization, okay? And then after you study enough about the organization, study the job role. Then try to identify your strengths. If the job role or the job specification says communication skill, okay, it can be verbal communication, it can be written communication. So is it your strength or not? Three things. One is, are you gifted with that skill, there are some natural gifts that we get, you know, we are born with it. There are some natural gifts. Naturally, you might be very good at presentation, public speaking. So one is that. Second is, do you have love and passion for it? Third is, do you have the skill set for it? These three things, just check. Communication skill maybe at a moderate level. So do you have that? These are the very common, like communication skill is required for all the jobs, almost all the jobs. The basic Excel or PowerPoint, the basic MS Office skills, you know, the basic Excel. We have seen students from colleges, they crack the interview, join the organization, then they struggle at it. The basic Excel, PowerPoint, you know, those things. And then interpersonal relationship. In any corporate, you cannot work alone. You have relationship and nurturing that relationship, influencing others. Okay, so you have to build trusting relationship. Okay, either internally or externally with the customers or internally with your team members. So that interpersonal relationship. So all these things, and try and gauge if it is your strength or you have to develop more, you know. And there is always one thing, as I said, continuous learning, lifelong learning. So we have a technique in interviewing, whenever you are interviewing the other person, we have a technique of, you can say, behavioral event interview or competency-based interview, okay? So we try and understand if you have really faced that situation in recent past, and how did you tackle it? What was the situation, what was the task, what was the action, and what was the result, and your reflection. So we try to get it from your real life experience. So if it is, you know, if you say that I'm a team player, so you must be ready with your own experience of being a team member and contributing to the team. You have to tell us that story. So these are the very common things. And at the end, I will tell you, there are three things: knowledge, skill, and attitude. So you have to have that knowledge, that basic knowledge is required. You have to continuously update yourself, lifelong learning, continuous learning. There are multiple sources. In our organization, we have Coursera, we have GVC, Skillsoft Percipio, and we nudge people to do lifelong learning. It's all about that. So knowledge, one. Second is skill. Third is attitude. And that is the most important. If you have the will to do it, if you have the right positive mindset, if your intent is good, and interviewers can find out that yes, this girl seems to be a very positive-minded, growth mindset. Carol Dweck, find out more about growth mindset. If you have that positive attitude, a positive aura around you, and you sound confident, you speak all the points to the point with clarity. Someone said in the first panel, right? Clarity and consciousness. I really like that. If you're speaking with clarity, okay? So of course that matters the most.
Okay, I will take two more questions. Let me take it from this group. Sir, any question for our panelists? Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm again Sandeep out here. So what we are basically, I was looking into it, that keeping into account the present scenario of the global conflict, as well as the climate change scenario, which is happening, and we are basically going through it. Which career do you think is basically going to prosper in the next +5 or +10 years? Can you just give me just an insight? So, because taking into account these two things, the present global conflict which is going around, you know, the Ukraine and the one which is going around Arab-Israel thing, and the second thing is the global climate, and which is really hitting us hard, and it will hit us hard much. Can you just tell us as an HR person, which basically industry is going to boom here? Thank you.
So I will take one more question, then yeah, Bhanu, then you can start answering. One more question. Anybody? Yes, sir.
Thank you for the wonderful discussion. As a teacher, I will definitely try to pass on the information. So I have a question regarding the national education policy, as per the national education policy, now every student, whether he is studying in undergraduate or postgraduate, has to do a mandatory internship in industry. Now student or train all the students, or you need to also increase your capacity, because we have found there are difficulties to basically place our student for the internship roles in different industries. So is it a problem, or whether how to solve it? Thank you.
So this NEP is mandate. Bhanu, you like to take up? Then I will go to Sudhanshu sir.
So,
and Kishore.
Sandeep ji, your question. So you, I will again go back to like what I said in the starting, that if you are fundamentally strong, very, very strong, you have studied well in your career, and if you are listening and if you are absorbing well during, I mean, like all those years, you will find careers which are, for example, because of this upheaval, the shipping industry, the Red Sea, we have seen 2 years back, the rates went very high. Now suddenly people who were good into big data, who can do the analysis, who can make algos, who can do the container planning properly and all that, those jobs suddenly became in demand, and they did a killing. The wheat imports from Ukraine, the oil imports from that side, it became, I mean, like it went north. So people who have good export experience, people who have good sensing of the world around. So if you see lot of the grains from India started going to the eastern countries and all that part. Now if you look at the climate part, India is becoming the solar panel manufacturing hub. If you would have seen last, I mean, like 1.5, 2 years, suddenly Adani, Wari, I mean, like Wari was doing a turnover of around 2,000 odd crores, and suddenly gone up to 6,000, 7,000 odd crores. So, and so if you look at every sector, be it power, be it semi. Now today, why is semiconductor booming in India? Because people are scared of China. So semiconductor by 2028, India would be the largest. We imported largest number of iPhones last year out of our country. So it's not that you have to run for a particular sector. If you are good in biotechnology, you will get your time, you will do your killing. If you are good in law, if you are good in HR, if you are good, I mean, like in export, if you are good in wherever. So you just need to, I mean, like be extremely, extremely fundamentally strong, so that when push come to shove, you can actually convert it. Even in this time, every sector is booming. If, like for example, this electrical car, now Japan has gone public and said we will not do electrical vehicles, we will do it through hydrogen, we will not do it through this, because somebody understands economics. While it looks like a very, it looks like a very technology topic, but the decision has been taken because of economics, because the largest mines of lithium and cobalt are held by Chinese companies. So you don't want everything to go there. So every sector, every vertical will have its time, and it has its time every year. You understand your stuff better, you keep sensing, you keep reading every news with your lens, you will make a killing. If you read ऊपर से पढ़ के ये कोर्स साथ में 2 महीने का एक कोर्स और कर ले, ये 1 महीने का साइबर सिक्योरिटी का कर ले, फिर अभी क्या मार्केट में चल रहा है ये कर ले, that will take you, I mean, like you'll just keep living afloat.
So last question regarding NEP. You know, anybody like to take up why industry do not have bandwidth to take the internship? Mandatory.
I don't agree.
Yeah, so then
I take a lot of interns every year, and then we confirm our, I mean, like 90% of our, I mean, like PPOs, they
so
get
you are
converted.
taking internships. Sir, you are taking internship. So this question is not valid actually.
I will add one point. In case of IT, most of the cases what happen in internship we have seen, as it's a 2 months internship, 3 months internship most of the time, people do it just for the sake of doing it. because they think it's a complete wastage of time for their mentors, whoever is spending time and giving them knowledge. So I see after 3 months he is gonna join another company. Why I should spend time for that particular person? But whenever you are increasing the duration of the internship, if it is 1 year, I have seen universities nowadays change their policies and they are saying that, okay, I will give 8 months, 10 months or 1 year for internship. Whenever you will have the exam, you come and give the examination. Then the organization is ready to spend time and effort to prepare the person.
So internship duration should be longer.
Should be longer.
Yeah?
And
Okay.
another point, we have seen on universities, they have created some kind of research facilities where the industry can go and can work along with the students. So what is the gain of the industry? They are also getting a space where they can explore different types of IPs and can explore or invent different new things. It's not only industry will give the opportunity to the university, sometimes it's vice versa as well. The university also create a space where industry will go and then utilize that opportunity. So that way this can work as an ecosystem.
Great. You like to end?
Yeah, I would like just to add, okay, as you mentioned, I mean, already in Pune there are certain industries, they are, offering. If you like this candidate, please take them away. We will, okay, take care of their exams. So what happens, for as an organization, this will become acutely important to put in our DNA into there. So for your information, I mean, okay, at least 30% people are being, continued in our organization. Whosoever does, internship, at least his gauge, at least, immediate passed out, he's been offered. I mean, it's up to him whether to come or not, number one. Number two, this is an opportunity for us to, deep-rootly, make him understand what is it, organization DNA. And being a fresher, I mean, that starts from there. This is the ideology of European people. So person joins only one company and retires from there. So that is how I think, that's the what, I mean, somebody asked, okay, this is the policy of, education policy, which will pay in a very good amount of this one. Coming back to small question of Sandeep ji, okay, all industries are not competing, they are collaborating. If my industry has to, grow, infra has to grow, technology has to grow. As I mentioned, I cannot know no more. Only product. Okay, I need to have like digital support from technological company. I need to have support from supply chain. I need to have support from everywhere. So we alone industry nowadays cannot afford or not having any facility like to grow. Manifold. So we definitely need, and as in India growing, so every industry is growing and booming it. So there is no sector behind. And it cannot be.
So we want you to end with only one word, which can be big takeaway for student and the university. One word, no statement, just one word.
Continue your learning journey throughout your life. Learn and unlearn.
Just one word.
Yeah. Keep in mind the continuous need of once you learn a skill, then continuously when you enter into corporate, you have to reskill. Means repeat that, refresh that, and cross skills. Means not only restrict to one particular functional skill, you have to widen the horizon. So be with open mind. That is extremely important.
Okay, be with open mind. Kishore, one word.
One word is innovation. Huh?
Innovation.
Innovation.
Devlina.
Speed.
Speed. Sir.
Communication and grooming.
Yeah, Bhanu.
One word is congruence, and I'll have to explain it what I mean by. So, what you want, if you want more salary, more mehnat, more fundamentals, right? So, congruence is very important. जो चाहिए उसके लिए उतना ही मेहनत करना पड़ेगा. कोई मेहनत नहीं करना है तो फिर 2 लाख का ही सैलरी मिलेगा. बहुत मेहनत करोगे तो फिर accordingly वो वाला सैलरी मिला. So, congruence is very important. Your rights and your efforts, they should be in congruence.
So see, if you tell HR to say one word,
Don't want the meaning to be lost.
Okay, so thanks for being lovely panel members and lovely audience. We still have something to do. Abhijit, you have very difficult tasks now. Okay, yes, over to you.
A round of applause for our panelists. thank you for such a wonderful session. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Adamas University for being such an excellent example of the collaboration between academia and industry so as to allow us to get the experience that the industry is looking for. Next, I would request our group CEO, Mr. Chandan Majumdar, to please come up on stage to felicitate the panelists. After the felicitation, we shall have a group photo. Can we have a round of applause, please? I'd request CM sir to please, I'd request the panelists to please come up in front for a group photograph. Thank you, esteemed dignitaries. I would request you all to kindly take your seats. Curiosity is the key to lifelong learning. These very words of Earl Weaver embody the essence of Center for Lifelong Learning, CLL. Focusing on the importance of curiosity as the driving force behind continuous learning, we believe that the pursuit of knowledge is a lifelong journey, enriching and empowering individuals at every stage of life. We are honored to have our Director, Center for Lifelong Learning, Career Development Center, Alumni Relations and Group Outreach, Mr. Abhijit Giri, to inaugurate the launch of a new advanced digital marketing training and internship program in collaboration with Savitri Digital.
Savitri Digital is a training platform by Savitri, a leading digital marketing agency in Delhi, with over 4 years of experience in the business. Their mission is simple: to help businesses and brands build their online presence, grow digitally, and transform with the power of digital marketing. Savitri Digital is here to train the same individuals with practical training.
In the honor of the new program launch, I would like to invite on stage CEO and co-founder, brand management and growth strategist, Mr. Bharat Khattar. Co-founder, digital marketing specialist, Mr. Chirag Chabra, and co-founder, social media and brand strategist, Ms. Tanya Khattar, up on stage.
A round
of applause for Savitri Digital and Adamas University. I would request Abhijit sir and Chandan sir for the felicitations.
Just to give a brief, Savitri Digital is a digital marketing company, is offering the training to the digital marketing professionals. We are associated with Savitri Digital to launch some internship-backed programs for the fresher, for the students, as well as for the industry professionals also. We have three different kind of programs, duration of 3 months, 6 months to 1 year. And these programs are going to be offered through LMS system, and mostly it is going to be offered through the expert from the Savitri Digital itself, along with some live projects. So this is how the entire program is curated. It is going to be now on from today. Let us formally inaugurate this program. Yeah.
I would request the audience to felicitate this event with a huge round of applause as we officially inaugurate the new segment of CLL along with Savitri Digital. Next, I would request Abhijit Giri sir and Chandan Majumdar sir to please felicitate our esteemed dignitaries. Crafting tomorrow's leaders and developing future-ready talents with a promise to imbibe strategies and this agenda set in our hearts, let us welcome for the third panel discussion. This session promises to be enlightening and making us think ahead of time. To guide us through this crucial conversation, we shall have Mr. Giri, Director CDC CLL, as our esteemed moderator. His wealth of experience shall be a crucial steer towards the discussion. Now, let us all warmly welcome our distinguished panelists for this session. Ms. Deepa Roy, Head HR and IR, Ripley Group. Ms. Brishti Mondal, Vice President HR, NRI FinTech India.
Ms. Pragya Mohapatra, Client HR Partner, Site Lead Kolkata and Bhubaneswar, IBM. Dr. Vishal Verma, HR Head, Illuminous Software Limited. Mr. Anirban Mitra, AVP and Head HR, TCG Life Sciences. May we have a round of applause for our panelists.
The session shall be moderated by Mr. Giri.
Hello, hello.
Check. Yeah. Thank you so much, and once again, very good afternoon. Distinguished panelists here, all esteemed panelists present here, and audience. I know this is lunchtime. Many of you are hungry, but I think hungry for knowledge is also very important for all of us. The topic that is decided, the point that is decided is how do you how are you going to craft the future ready, next talent, future ready talent or future, so the leaders for the organizations. This is a very important topic for all of us because the leadership which is going to be evolved from the students only. Slowly, day by day, they are going to be evolved. And of course, they are going to be evolved as a leader under the guidance of the leaders, the panelists like sitting here. I think that this is the best opportunity for the students to understand how they're really going to evolve as a leader and tomorrow. So my first point which is coming here, irrespective of the many of the questions, nowadays I can find out while students are coming to interact, parents are coming to interact with us, stating that jobs are not there into the core sector. For example, civil, there is no job. Mechanical, no job. Core sector. Jobs all are there into the, IT sector. IBM, madam is sitting here, so many of the questions like this. I particularly believe that that is essentially not true. Jobs are there in every sector. Probably the nature of the jobs got changed because the civil engineer, earlier time used to work in the field and all these things, but nowadays even the civil engineer need to work probably the technology. Then only they can probably grow. Mechanical engineer, they also need to know many technologies. Software, they need to know. I think that changes are there. So I will come with this question. Now, technology is something, is essential component for any sector. It is not any more dependent on this is IT, that's the reason it is technology. Technology, software, IT is a component for every sector nowadays. So what is going to be your message to the students of different sectors, barring maybe other than computer science? What is going to be your message to the students from core engineering, biotechnology, pharma, management graduates, BCom, MCom, and all these general graduate students? What is going to be your message? On top of that, the basic understanding of the domain knowledge, what is that they should really develop so that they can be employable, they can be more and more acceptable by the industry. May I start with from you, ma'am, first?
Thank you, Abhijit, and thank you, Adamas family and Ashish for bringing me here. So, to the question which Abhijit asked, now the industry that I am representing is shipping, logistics, and we are into cargo handling as well. And my industry, initially cargo was handled manually. If we talk about cargo, let me mention there are two kinds of cargo. It's bulk or container, even like packaged. Now, we are talking about, say, for example, coal. Coal is imported from different countries via big vessels, and then they come to the berths or jetties. Earlier, they were manually unloaded. Now, technology came in, wherein we required people to have little technical knowledge and also the job knowledge, how technology could be related to the kind of job which was required to be done. Now, the cargo is being taken out with the help of grabs. Manual cargo handling is, gradually losing its importance, and mechanized terminals are coming
Automotive process.
Right. So we call them mechanized terminals, wherein though there is manual intervention where the machines are being, there are people who are, working on those machines.
Okay,
and
great.
these are the automated system. So
Essentially, here also the need of technology, even the manuals,
yes.
intervention.
So talking about core sectors also, maybe from mechanical engineers, yes, we take in mechanical engineers, but then again, with little knowledge of technology being induced.
Great.
And also civil engineers, because we are into infrastructure as well. So little amount of
Technology intervention is required.
getting induced. So everywhere across industry, we think, there is a great demand for technology.
Great.
Thank you.
Now, Madam, you are from IBM. I know IBM is also offering services to the many fundamental or primary industry. Once it is a primary industry, that industry may be pharmaceutical, that may be banking and finance, that may be anywhere. So, IBM being a technology or IT service organization, I am sure they are recruiting, they are recruiting civil engineer, they are recruiting mechanical engineer, they are recruiting different other professionals. Even I know IBM is recruiting law graduates, pharma graduates and all. Why are they recruiting, being a technology company, IT company, why are they recruiting people from the diverse background?
Thank you, Abhijit. I think I'll keep the answer very short. Because looking at the time now, but you answered it yourself. IBM, or for that matter, any IT firm, our clients are basically across the sector. We work for shipping industry, we work for pharmaceutical, we work for marketing, we work for retail, we work for any kind of industry, because IT is a service and we provide it to the different sectors. So when we talk about IT, it is not just computer science knowledge or information technology knowledge. When we hire, as you rightly said, when we hire for cross-sector, if a student carries experience of a manufacturing sector, or for that matter, a retail sector, that adds on to the overall experience, and that student becomes more important for us with just when we compare with a pure play IT graduate or an IT engineer.
Great.
So that's all.
So the fundamental essence why the IT service company is recruiting diverse background students is because end of the day, IT service organization offer the services to the different diverse primary sectors. And that's the reason they should also know the fundamental of that particular sector and they can deliver the service. So that's a very beautiful point, very apt point rather you could figure out. So now, madam, for you, if I may say the same way, for your industry, how technology or how it is important that students, the fresher, should come with knowledge of technology in your space?
Thank you for the question, and thanks to the university for having all of us here. It was a very insightful session from the morning. So first I would want to start with something which is happening, and we are all at the heart of a digital revolution, right? And digital revolution did not start now. It actually started probably late 80s and 90s. It's just we are going through different phases. Now what has changed lately, Now, I think we all of us suddenly hear this, term about DX, digital transformation. And some of the core, vision of various companies have become, we have to be digitally transformed. And when I look at digital transformation, it's just not going to be IT. It's a digital transformation for, mechanical, chemical, any field you call it, even for that matter, the edutech, the healthcare and all. We talked about it in the earlier session. Now, what is very important for, people, coming and joining the industry, fundamentally, we are looking at, three things, right? First is, the functional skills is definitely important, and that's when we, that's why we go to, let's say, tech college, or, if, let's say, you want to hire, from mechanical, we'll go to a college where they, study mechanical. But what is very, very important, we have to layer up with other things also. And that's where I talk, a lot about, let's not focus on the job, right? Let's focus on the career, what's ahead. Because today what you're being selected for, it's not going to be there in the coming 5 years, 10 years. The lifespan of companies have also gone down. Companies survived 30, 40, 50 years earlier. Now I think, the company's lifespan is going down to 15, 20 years. So two fundamental things which is very, very important, and it's the need of the hour. And whenever we talk about a career, whenever we talk about a job, it's basic economics about demand and supply. Now you have to look at, candidates which they have a functional skill. Next, it's very, very important, and which is extremely undervalued, let me tell you, which is the cognitive skills. We talked about, creative skills. We talked about things like, thinking out of the box. We talked about social intelligence. This is something which is becoming more and more important, the social intelligence. People are not even aware what is that they want to do. And I think this is a very important messaging for students. If you ask a third year student or a second year or even a fresh graduate from the college, that social intelligence has gone down. They're driven by so much of technology. Me coming from the tech background, I could say, that social intelligence is not about just understanding the functional skills. Social intelligence is about how I am going to place myself, what is my story, what is going to be my story after 10 years down the line. And if I understand myself, I know, how I behave with others. That's very important. The third very important thing, I think, across industry, which is very important, and this is a generation which needs to be very ready for, that is the social governance. We spoke about so many things, functional skills, soft skills, social intelligence, but very, very important is the social governance. In an era where things are moving, changing fast in terms of environment, changing in terms of kind of, the world we see, everything. And we are talking about diversity and everything. Every individual has to have some, knowledge about social governance. Today, even if you're joining a chemical industry, you need to be very, very aware of what you're doing with the, environment, where you are contributing. So any student, any talent, please, my request is, just don't focus on, the functional skills. It's going to go off, let me tell you. By the time people are passing out, something else has emerged. So what's important? Focus on the social intelligence, focus on, the social governance, and the need of the hour. Very important. It's simple economics. It's a demand and supply. What's there for you in the coming 10 years. And that's why I also say that it's not one job. It's not even one career. Let me tell you, people sitting, for us also, where we have gone through the industry 20, 25 years, we are reskilling ourselves for a second career, right? Today we have done HR in a very different way. Now today we are learning AI to implement HR. Okay, so, we are trying to give a different level of, employee experience through AI. So it's a different career you're going to go through. Our life expectancy has also increased. It's not that you're going to retire in 60 years anymore. Coming other years, you're going to retire at 70, 75. So how you build up careers and how you become cognitive about what the world needs and what your locality, your social economic condition in your, industry is required. Thank you so much.
Excellent, excellent. I think before going to the next panelist, I think two very important example, just came in my mind. Long back during my starting part of my career, when I spent almost about 5-6 years time with NIT technology as a database engineer. So one day, I got an opportunity to interact with the leadership with NIT Limited. RSP, Rajendra S. Pawar was the chairman of NIT Limited, and he is even today the chairman. So I was asking you, sir, every interview you ask a question, be it either mid-level people or be it even top-level senior management people you are recruiting, you are asking a single question to them. What is your passion? RSPs is the thumb rule question for every interview. He will ask, definitely he is going to, what is your passion? Now, what are you going to understand from this answer? RSP said a very beautiful thing to me. He said, Abhijit, if any individual is not having any passion by himself or herself, he cannot have the passion to run an organization or cannot have a passion to offer some services to the organization. So passion for any individual is paramount important. Being a student, whatever passion you have, that also you should actually you nurture that passion. So now coming to you, sir, again, for your organization, how are you implementing the technology, and how do you see the importance of technology in your organizations?
Alumnus is always known for its technology, right from the inception. So we started in the embedded technology, then we moved into different technology, and we also work in AI space. Okay, so that is how we grew. Okay, and you would be surprised that many people who are there in our organization, at least 20% of them are having an experience of 15 years plus. Okay, so all of them joined as an embedded engineer. And some of them are working in .NET technology, some of them are working in DevOps, some are working in AI technology. So that is how they are adopting to the technology. So if you are not adopting to the technology, you are not in the market.
Absolutely. So now, Arindam, we met a couple of days before only. Yeah. There also we discussed many things. Again, I would like to come to you because you are in a very important sector, if I may say, in the lifespan, in the life skill sector, that is life science and biotechnology sort of sector, where it's a research driven sector, if I may say in this way. So in the research driven sector, importance of technology is beyond question. What kind of skill set or the technological skill set that you are looking for on the top of the domain knowledge to be part of industry like, organization like yours in the industry?
Yeah, thank you, Abhijit, and thank you, Adamas, for having us here. See, Industry 4.0 is already here, okay? So, irrespective of industry, the kind of disruption we are seeing, the knowledge and application of technology is everywhere. And as Abhijit correctly said, I come from a pharmaceutical services industry, which is little unique in this part of the country. We don't have any competitors here. We are into the drug discovery. Now, 90% of our employees are scientists, either chemists or biologists, okay? Earlier, the reactions or the lab activities used to be done by the chemist, by their hand, in the lab. Now, AI, robotics, machine learning, IoT, these things have come. And that has actually accelerated the speed of time of the drug discovery, because a single drug which we actually have from the market, it takes 13 to 14 years time for the discovery and commercialization and coming to the market. So and the investment is more than $1 billion behind a single drug. So every big pharmaceutical companies, their planning is basically how to reduce this time frame so that they can save on their research. So how it is going to, how technology is going to impact in our industries. See, like AI, machine learning, these are actually impacting the R&D industry, like drug discovery, accelerated R&D, disease diagnosis, monitoring, drug manufacturing and quality control. These are going to help big time. Bioinformatics, bioprocessing, biomanufacturing, ethical regulatory consideration. And the most important thing is effective decision making, because today the scientist will take a call that which therapeutics area I will work. There are so much of data available today with the government of India or government for that all the countries. If you get hold of those data, and that will help you to actually decide on particular therapeutic area, you will put your investment on the research part. Okay, and as we decrease the time for the drug discovery, there would be more investment on the more research on different therapeutics area. So there is a social impact behind it.
Correct. So I think there are two very important narrative that I would probably bring it here before going to all of you the second question. First narrative is unlike our time we used to go to college, university, study any subject, and we used to then see what is going to happen in life. So that is the kind of train that we used to have. Now that education system, we used to call it as supply driven education system. But now every student or every parent, they want to know which subjects are in demand, which specialization needed, is need of the hour. That means somewhere in the mind of the students, parents and everybody is called demand driven education system. So that is first narrative, demand driven education system. And demand of course is going to come from industry. On the other hand, the second narrative, Madam said that lifespan of the organization is coming down. Earlier it was 25, 30 years. Now it is probably going to 15 years or 20 years or so. If I look at the domain or the technology, the lifespan of the technology has again come down to less than, average lifespan is less than 3 years now. I can remember my time when I did my masters in computer science, then we used to have visual.net. We used to have SQL server and these kind of things. But now this is almost obsolete. I mean, visual.net though nobody is using. VC++ is nobody is using nowadays. So that time it was a big time and a big name in the market. Anyway, so the second narrative is the technology lifespan has reduced, even average less than 3 years. Now, what is going to be your message to the students and academia to adopt this kind of two narrative? One, to adopt the students for demand driven, and to adopt the students to handle this kind of fast changing technological environment. Just quickly, your message to the students and academia both.
For this, I would like to mention 2-3 things. One is like to answer your first question was how we connect? Demand driven, right. Now, again, demand driven, something is like, we as parents are enforcing certain things on our children that no, this is the requirement, this is now running in trend, or this particular job is trending nowadays, so you better study in this stream. But what I would suggest is, along with the demand need, what Abhijit mentioned is passion. So you should always focus on what passion you have and correlate that with the demand, and then choose the subject which you want to study and the domain which you want to enter. And the second part is the industries,
How to adopt the
yes, the changes in technology, how to adopt. I would say that, as my friend mentioned, just that companies again are the life span of industries is not very long now, and again technology, as Abhijit mentioned, maybe in 2-3 years new technology is coming in. So over here I would like to mention one thing. See, globally there's a term called ESG, environment, social and governance. ESG regulations are being followed globally. There are certain, most of the countries, there are certain mandates. In India, I think in 2012, the Ministry of Corporate Affairs had set down certain regulations, but though they are not mandated across all industries, we are now trying to ensure that the companies are ESG compliant, whether it is a mandate or not. Now, what is ESG? Environment, which we of course have to take care of, whether our segment is environment friendly. If I am from the shipping and cargo handling background, I have to see that there's lesser pollution, how we can reduce pollution. Social, yes, what social impact we are having as an industry, and governance, what and how we are like trying to regulate things. So this is how we would like even academia to, as my previous panelist mentioned, that we can have incubation centers in the universities or colleges, wherein we as industry representatives would love to handhold and come and be a part of this
Lovely.
incubation centers and guide and coach these students to the requirements of the industry.
Lovely, lovely. I
Thank
think the previous panel already said, I mean, just to point it out, the long-term internship opportunity, 6 months, 1 year internship opportunity. And I'm very happy to share to all of you that Adamas University is also, adopted the policy in our Board of Governance and Board of Academic Council that our students are also go and join 6 months to 1 year long-term internship and followed by PPO kind of opportunity if they are looking for. So I request all industry leaders here, if you have such opportunities, please reach out to us on that.
Just one more point. See, it's not only about the duration of internships. Every industry might not be able to, help with the long-term internships, even if it is a small, short-term internship, even if it is for 2 months or 3 months.
Yes,
it also
yes.
depends on, as Abhijit had mentioned, how much you try and get it from us. You have to extract from the leader under whom you are doing the internship.
Correct.
Because all of us are really busy in our own work. So it depends on how you want, the hunger that you have, the need that you have. That much only we'll give as
Correct, correct.
even, while hand holding.
Correct.
So you have to extract that from us. We are here to guide you, help you, and we need to see that urge from your end also.
Thank you. Now, madam, coming to you, the same question. What is your take, what is your inputs to industry, to academia and the students both, to adopt this both? One is demand driven and one is fast changing technology. How they need to adopt?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Abhijit. And this is a very important point for all of us. See, first thing which I want to make a point here is, even though today the education has become demand driven, please do not forget to have your basics, your fundamentals very strong. Today, as I represent IBM, we do a lot of activity around Gen AI or IoT, around analytics, data science. But if your fundamentals around your knowledge is not that clear, whatever demand is there in the market, things are not going to work out. So number one is that. Second, my panelist has already spoken about Innovation Center. The academia should encourage students in participating in different hackathons, which are organized by industries like us, which will give the students a forum to learn and also to participate in the things which are trending in the market today. Right? There are examples. IBM does a lot of hackathon. Currently, another hackathon is going on for Microsoft in Bangalore. There's a lab which is going on. So I'm not sure. Students today are very much up on the social media. Leverage this social media for your own knowledge. And teachers and faculty, you have to encourage your students along with the subjects that you are teaching them. In that, please to include the industry knowledge by calling more industries during your knowledge delivery sessions. Am I audible? Oh God, my voice was very low. So the second point around the faculty which I was wanting to share is, while you are educating, you are giving your the education on the fundamentals to your students, do encourage them to participate in techathons. Also to encourage industries to collaborate with you while you are delivering those sessions in classes. Because today we have to go beyond classroom learning so that we are
Absolutely. This is another point. In fact, I was just, my daughter is in class 9 in our Adamas International School only. I was just looking at the question because the final examination, class 9, final exam is happening. Yesterday night only, I was just going through the questions. There are a couple of questions surprised me. আমরা প্রত্যেকেই জানি যে in between যদি কোনো গভর্নমেন্ট চলে in between there is an exam, election, so mid-term election and all these kind of things আমরা হিস্ট্রিতে পড়েছি, আমরা এগুলো জানি. But the question given in the question paper is differently. Question given, অটল বিহারী বাজপেয়ী this time to this time প্রধানমন্ত্রী ছিলেন, কোয়ালিশন গভর্নমেন্ট চলছিল, see the story, কোয়ালিশন গভর্নমেন্ট চলছে, suddenly X party withdraw the support to the coalition government. Atal Bihari Vajpayee government become the minority government. Now Prime Minister resolve the parliament, ministry, cabinet, and ask the president to for the election. What kind of election is it? There are 5 points. So this is the kind of question the school is nurturing the student. Why they are nurturing? Because the school also understood the fundamentals to be very strong so that the students can start thinking in the critical point of view. Another question I have seen in the question paper in biology, see there are 4 tubs, like say the plant that we are giving. একটা টবের গাছের পাতার উপরে মোম দেওয়া, একটা টবের পাতার নিচে মোম দেওয়া এবং টবগুলো সব কাঁচে দিয়ে ঢাকা দেওয়া, আর একটা টবে কোনো মোম লাগানো নেই, কোন গাছটা আগে মারা যাবে। সো এটা হচ্ছে আমরা প্রত্যেকেই জানি, ফটোসিনথেসিস পড়েছি অ্যান্ড ইভোলিউশন আমরা পড়েছি, কিন্তু এটা কিভাবে অ্যাপ্লাই হচ্ছে। সো দিস অ্যাপ্লিকেশন ইজ গোয়িং টু বি পার্ট অফ the critical thinking, is going to be part of education system. So what is your take, ma'am, and inputs to the academia and the student to adopt this kind of critical aptitude development in context of these two narrative that I said?
Yes. So I think there are 2 parts to it. One is what we learn, and the second part is how we apply what we have learned. And I think the very important thing, what the digital transformation, or even if we talk about data, we talk about data science and all, we all have data ready in hand, right? But what do we do with the data, right? So data literacy is very, very important. So what you're talking about, I have learned photosynthesis, I have learned respiration, photosynthesis, bioscience, and other, you've talked about a political scenario and all. These are all data, right? But the question which was imposed to the students, that how, after you've learned what you have learned, how do you apply? And that's very fundamental for all industry, and that's a shift which is happening. So we always talk about when it is technology, it is helping you, right? When it is, AI, it is helping you. When it is automation, it is helping you to do away with your transactional job, do away with your mundane job. So what is coming in is your cognitive skills. Now what do you do with data? Today, if you ask me in 1 minute, I can tell you, give you data about anything. I open my smartphone, I give you. Now how do I use that data? How do I apply in my workforce, right? How do I apply in the organization? That becomes very, very imperative right now. So I think that education system is coming, and it's much needed. And I'll give you a very simple, example, a very practical one. I'm the council member in the Eastern region for NASCOM. And this is a very, lately we had a very big discussion around this. Coming time, it will be a future, and that's what we have, started off, We will not even look at the grades. Let me tell you, I'm not saying that you should not study, you should, don't take me wrong. We are not going to look at whether you're a 90 percentile or a 95 percentile. We are getting into a phase where we are going to interview you on your kind of, application of knowledge, what you're thinking, what is your story. Now today, Even as an organization at NRI FinTech, wherein we interview students, and we take a lot of interns for 6 months to 1 year, and we give them life projects. They work like employees because they need to understand the entire ecosystem of working in an organization. When we give them a problem, we don't tell them to write the code, or we don't tell them to solve the problem. What we are trying to understand, that particular individual, how they're approaching the problem. And that's it, There's no yes and no answer, right? Today, if you have asked me that question on that, political scenario you've given me, I could debate in a different way.
Correct.
You could debate in a different way. So we are basically trying to evaluate how that person is thinking, and that's all about innovation. And I want to say one thing, very, very important. Innovation is not about, the IT field only, right? As much, we talk about research, as much we are talking about, my good friend, you're from there, and I'm sure you are doing a lot of, research, but being this, digital transformation, automation, AI, we are all in a crossroad. We have to choose between a career innovation or, not adapt AI or anything and just be doing the mundane job, which is very scary because it's going to be taken away someday. So the moment all these jobs are taken away, what we are left with is innovation. Even in education, right? Even if I'm a teacher, I have to innovate myself. How am I going to teach my students? Should I, tell my student to read through a book, or should I take my student to a garden and see, how the plant is growing? So that's, how you innovate. So innovation is not technology only. It's across the field, and that's where, the learnability of, the entire talent pool comes.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So taking this narrative again, your message to students and the academia.
See, honestly speaking, we are all learning very fast. Okay, especially we all, gray-haired, I would call every one of us. Okay. So why we are learning fast? Because we don't want to get obsolete in the market. Okay, we want to continue our job because we have to run a family behind. Okay. Now, because of that, we are learning fast. Okay, so I would suggest for all students, even for academicians, okay, to reach out to us for mentoring. Okay, they may not be, learning that fast. Okay, we are learning more faster than them. Okay, because we want to survive. Okay, for them it is job. Okay, for us it is for survival. Okay, so they can always reach out to us, and I would urge to all the students, even for the faculties, okay, to come to us. Okay, become either we are always available. Okay, so to learn from us how we are adapting to the situation.
Correct.
Okay.
Very good. Now, Arindam, I will come to you with the same question. I mean, what is your message to adopt these two narratives?
See, I have been hearing from the morning. See, there are few things which I have seen in my 22 years careers in multiple industries, IT services and all, manufacturing and now research. Of course, if you want to enter into the industry, because since you are fresher, for you, job role does not matter. Okay. There are few competencies you need. Of course, number one is the fundamentals. If you are studying biotechnology, if you are studying engineering, the basic knowledge is required. Although I don't know how far that you would be using in your job, but that is necessary for the entry level. But along with them, along with that hard skill, the core skill, you need to have a holistic competencies. Mainly skills like, these are not skills, these are more of a competencies like communication, excellent communication, because whatever job you do, if you cannot communicate, it's worthless. Number two is problem solving. You need to learn. So that's why it has started already in CBSE. I know because my daughter is giving board. I know class 8, 9, 10, they have started case study based education. So in your classroom also, the professor should emphasize along with the theoretical, pedagogy, focus on the case studies, so that, and case studies which are prevalent in the industry, so that the students come to know about the application of the knowledge. Third is global mindset, because whatever industry today you will be working, you will be seeing that you are working with multiple, I mean, diverse population, okay? Whether it is an India-based organization or a multinational, it is more like IBM and all. So, because that's the problem I faced when I was with Cognizant. There are people who are extremely good in technology, but we cannot send them to the client on-site at the client location because their, interaction with the diverse community was so poor. So this is something which you need to learn. And most important is continuous learning, because we are in a disruptive world. Technology is changing in every 3 years. So continuously you have to improve on your knowledge, improve on your skill. Otherwise you will not be able to survive. Even today, after spending 22 years, every day we need to learn. When we started, I didn't know Excel, I didn't know, the basic computing. But we had to learn, and then we are continuously learning, because that's how you survive. So that would be my...
Thank you. I think since we have a very short time, we will conclude here. But the important takeaway from this discussion is, very important takeaway discussion. One is the fundamentals has to be absolute fundamental. It should be absolutely solidifying fundamentals. There should not be any compromisation on that. While that is important parameter of the education system, then the next parameter of the education system, how are you going to implement that fundamental in the real life? How are you going to approach to implement that fundamental in the real life to solve the real life problems? And thereby the case studies are coming into the picture in the classroom itself. Once I'm going to discuss leadership in the classroom, let's say for example, we talk about the feminine leadership, we talk about male leadership, we talk about the neutral leadership, many things that we can see in the industry. But in the classroom itself, once we'll discuss the leadership, we should discuss the example of this kind of leadership so that students can start visualizing that this is what is the leadership is all about. So I think these are the couple of important, the outcome, important takeaway from this discussion. Thank you so much joining us. And I'm sure that we'll work together. I'm sure that we'll again connect, again meet, and we all will work together from our moral responsibility to contribute in the next generation something beautiful for their life. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. May I know how many of you are students here? Can I see a raise of hands? Clap for yourself, because you are investing in yourself by listening to, some of the discussions which are going to be helpful for you. Thank you so much for being a lovely audience.
One more thing, just last, I would like to end it like this, that students who are there, you will be here at some point of time. Only thing you need to focus is you have to undergo transformation. I would not say change, transformation. Water changes its state from water to solid to gas, and again back to water. So I would never suggest change. You transform yourself. From milk, you become paneer. Okay, so that will add value. That will increase the market price. Thank you so much.
Thank you, esteemed panelists. That definitely gave us a very clear perspective of corporate's outlook towards freshers and how to direct their career trajectory holistically. Now, I would request Abhijit sir to kindly felicitate our esteemed panelists. Can we have a round of applause, please? I'd request the panelists to please come forward for a group photograph. Thank you, esteemed dignitaries.
On the 20th of February, also known as National Leadership Day, the School of Business and Economics hosted Ideathon, an event pertaining to business idea brainstorming and presentation. Out of all the teams who took part in the event, 3 teams stood out with their innovative ideas. Let us introduce you to these innovators and their inventive ideas. Each team is requested to make their way to the dais with their respective teammates as we call your names out. First, we'd like to call upon the stage Team Taste Titans. The team consists of Supriyo Das, Deboshmita Paul, Komalika Sengupta, and Shuvendu Debnath. Can we have a round of applause for these students?
Can we have the round of applause for the students and the team here up on stage, please? The team shall be provided with 5 minutes to pitch their idea. Thank you.
Good evening everyone. I am Kamalika Sengupta and my teammates are Supriyo Das, Deboshmita Paul and Shuvendu Debnath. We are presenting and talk about our startup plan for Healthy Taste, which is a healthy food manufacturing company. And our main motto is improving eating habits. So due to our busy schedule, we never have enough time to take care of myself, right? And enough not even take care of good eating habits and all. So that's why we eating lots of junk in a day. As an example, we can say that a corporate employee have too difficult to strict his or her meal timely and maintain this good lifestyle and daily sleeping habit. And lots of reason we can face the daily lifestyle diseases are increased day by day. Those lifestyle diseases are include the heart disease, diabetes, anxiety, hypertension and so on. According to the study, we can easily say that 86% of 17 million people are dying because diagnosed early this kind of disease. According to WHO, the mortality rate increased by 74%. So this is a crucial time to take care of this, and for this keep it in mind, we introduce our healthy food industry and our food products which made with natural sweeteners, high fiber and also essential nutrients. So create the opportunity to make healthy snacks available locally and increase health awareness. Now, Shubhendu describe our food products.
As education level rises, people are becoming more and more health conscious about also their food. And it will drive a demand for healthy food options. This trend will expected to continue, and it will create a favorable environment for our business. Though healthy food market is emerging in India, the competition for convenient, affordable and easily accessible food is very low in the market. So we offer a variety of products like multigrain cookies to baked chips to introduce in the market. We also prioritize sourcing ingredients from local markets to support the local economy. Initially, we will penetrate the local market through consumer channels and partnering with local grocery stores. Then we will expand into regionally and then nationally and ultimately for global reach. Now, Kamalika will continue.
Now we talk about our USPs. Our main USPs are to make our product easily accessible and available for all. We will distribute our product through local groceries to malls and all these things. And we will provide all the important factors and effectiveness in all our packets. So now our marketing strategy described by Devoshmita.
We should promote our product. For promoting our product, we need to create a target audience. Our target audience will be the dancers, the athletes, the busy schedules. And so, by this we can create the brand awareness. To create the brand awareness, we can display our products in some health stores to become aware. And we can also do the partnership with some local stores and cafes to offer our product with their complementary product as a health grab, which will help to increase our target market. And next we have created one motivational speech that Swat aur Sehat ki mil, Zindagi mein khushiyon ki khil, which will be available in every advertisement platform to make aware of our products. And last, for our future expansion, we will also get the membership with the International Food Association. And the next is the finance.
Enter.
And we have from finance, we have to start primarily from the home. And next will be discussed by Shupriyo.
Primarily, we will start from home. For starting our business, we require a minimum amount of rupees 2 lakhs. We are a private limited company consisting of share capital provided by each of us, and here is a table of our phase-wise production process. Moreover, our production of products will be by efficient workers so that the quality is maintained at the topmost level. There will be commissions on sales in case of dealership. For example, 5% commission will be given on sales of rupees 1 lakh. There will be regional distributor for each region for effective distribution of our product. In conclusion, we can say that we are aiming at creating an umbrella brand and bringing a new taste of health in this industry, promoting community awareness of healthy eating habits, making way for new employment opportunities. Thank you.
For our next presentation, I would like to call upon the stage Team EduWave Explorer. Team members being Kollol Shikdar, Kaustav Datta, Aman Sheel, and Satakshi Lala. Lala.
Good afternoon, everyone. My
My name is Aman Sil, student of BBA 6th semester. Today we are presenting our company EduWeb. So EduWeb is a edutech consultant which provides all-round consulting in the field for all education levels. We recommend courses, academic support, and student engagement platform. We aspire to be the leading edutech company that transforms the way people learn by leveraging the power of technology to make education or more personalized and effective. And what problems we are solving is that wrong career path forced upon students by their parents is one of the major issues nowadays, leading to a lack of interest and increasing dropouts in higher education. I would like to call my teammates for further explanation.
Thank you. And about market definition, the data by KPMG shows that our online education sector is around $2.28 billion, and our whole education business will reach around $225 billion by the year 2025. So it shows that this business has a lot of scope, and in EduWave we use the advanced, we leverage the power of technology and integrate it with education to find out human-centered solution to the problem that we are solving. And our service, the main service we provide is we provide career guidance to students, helping them to identify their strengths and interests, and providing them with tools and resources they need to get success in their career. And we also provide wide range of services like education and technology integration, learning management system implementation, and customer relationship management software. Thank you.
Our product is a subscription-based model, namely EduPlus and EduElite. We provide the specification of our services include providing psychometric tests through hole and code, Johari window, Myers-Briggs type indicator, and we also share the data to the educational institutions so that they can get the interested students for the particular courses. Thank you.
These are the data for financials. These are based on some assumptions. Our 70% customer is for EduPlus and 30% is for EduElite, and we charge $599 for EduPlus and $1099 for EduElite. These are the data for next 3-year financial data. For time concern, we will not going into the details. So thank you.
Thank you, Team EduWave Explorers. Last but definitely not the least, we have AI EcoSpark, team members being Devraj Brahma, Shreya Palit, Shayan Desharkar, and Ritika Dwivedi. Over to you.
Yeah, sure. Hello. Hello, yeah.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Devraj Brahma, and here is our idea, AI EcoSpark. And my team members include Shreya Palit, Shayan Desarkar, and Ritika Dwivedi. The problems in today's digital world is loneliness, depression, stress and anxiety, and intellectual disability. Now, all this clubbed together to a common solution, that is compassionate conversation and collective empathy. This can only be achieved by human interaction. But in today's world, human interaction often leads to privacy loss and many other problems. So ultimately, we have thought of the idea that is reinforcement learning with human feedback. We implore to be a beacon of empathy in this interconnected but often isolating world. The solutions that we'll be providing to the target market is authentic human interaction and a unique valuable companion, tailored with precision, a steadfast and dependable friend, unwavering support whenever needed, remarkable memory, transcends age barriers, offering companionship and engaging conversation, forge meaningful collections, and combat feelings of loneliness. Our target market is lonely individuals, introverted individuals, elderly population, teenagers, busy professionals, individuals with disabilities, and mental health support seekers.
So we have two analyses, that is Piston analysis and SWOT analysis. Piston analysis based on political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environment. Political things will cover the regulatory compliances, government policies. Market will show the demand through economically. Social, the changes of demographics in our various life. The technological, it will help to understand the advancements of AI, that is artificial intelligence. Next, legal. It will protect the data because we are working here with every person's their own emotions, their own data. So we have to be very careful in this point. Then environment, energy consumption and sustainable practices. Then SWOT analysis, strength, weakness, opportunity, threats. Our strength is we are 24/7 available and advanced AI technology. Weakness, dependence on internet and connectivity and privacy concerns. But here I must say that we are working here with cloud-based software. As we are working with data, we have to be very much confident and we need to keep our data very private. Opportunities, expansion into new markets, continuous improvement. I think that's very important for us. Trades, competition, and regulatory compliance.
Coming to the USP of our product, AI EcoSpark includes advanced conversational AI technology, authentic human-like interaction, 24/7 availability, personalized engagement, and the continuous learning and improvement. Now, cost structure of our company, which is, we are estimated that 20% for the marketing cost, 20% for the customer acquisition cost, 60% for the employees cost, and 10% for the other consumer cost. For the revenue structure, we have the two plans, which is special plan, which will earn 20%, and for the pro plan, which will earn the 20%. And for the other requirement, 60% for the educational cost and the 20% for the customer cost.
Due to paucity of time, we will just be skipping the financial forecasting and moving to the next slide. This is our mere try that we have done to put forward the financial forecasting.
Our product provides a significant impact on industrial and social aspect. If we talk about industrial aspect, then it will include advancement of AI technology. In this AI era, we think any technology should be advanced, and in this, we are connecting human feelings to a AI software. And others can be innovation in human-computer interaction, commercial application, and market growth. The social impact can be overcoming loneliness and isolation, mental health support, inclusive communication, education and learning, accessibility, and cultural exchange. Thank you.
And here, the team AI EcoSpark signs off a feasibility study on AI-based human interaction. Thank you so much.
Thank you, team. Next, to give away the prizes for Ideathon, I would like to call upon stage the Dean of School of Smart Agriculture, Dr. Sandeep Banerjee, for second runner-up.
Can we have a round of applause for the second runners-up?
For second runner-up, we have Team Taste Titans. Can we have a round of applause? Team Taste Titans.
A round of applause for Team Taste Titans. Shubhpriyo Das, Deboshmita Paul, Komolika Sengupta, Shubhendu Devnath. For the first runners-up, I would like to call upon stage Professor Dr. Rudra Prasad Shaha, Dean, School of Life Sciences and Biotechnology, to give away the prize. I'd request Team EduWave Explorers to please come up on the stage to receive their prize. Team EduWave Explorers, Kollol Shikdar, Kaustav Datta, Aman Sheel, Satakshi Lala. Thank you, Dean sir.
Thank you. And for the winners of Ideathon, I would like to call upon Professor Dr. Shovik Roy, Dean of School of Justice, Law and Justice. Our winners for the event are AI EcoSpark. Team, please make your way on stage.
Can we have a huge round of applause for Team AI EcoSpark? Team AI EcoSpark, Debraj Brahma, Shreya Palit, Shayan De Shorkar, Ritika Dwivedi.
Congratulations, team.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to a very special part of the program, the moment when we express our gratitude and appreciation towards those who made this HR conclave possible. I'd like to invite Mr. Abhijit Giri, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Shuranjan Das, and Corporate Outreach and Placements Head, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Lal, up on the dais to give away the mementos.
We would request all the distinguished guests to make their way on the dais as we announce your names. We have Mr. Saurabh Roy, Head Industrial Relations East, Reliance Jio Infocom Limited.
Ms. Anindita Chakrabarti, AVP Business Operations, People Pro Management Services Private Limited. Ms. Vinita Gupta, Manager HR, Innovel Energy Services Private Limited.
Mr. Kaustav Bhomik, HR Associate, CyberSwift.
Mr. Onindo Chatterjee, Senior Manager HR and IR, Skylark.
Mr. Shubhrata Sharkar, Manager HR Corporate, Imami Frank Ross Limited.
Can we have a round of applause, please? Mr. Debojyoti Paul, Senior Executive Talent Acquisition, Innovel Energy Services Private Limited.
Mr. Shubhashish Maja, Regional HR BP, Hela Infra Market Private Limited.
Mr. Tanmoy Biswas, Officer, M Junction Services Limited. Ms. Sangeeta Das, AVP HR, NRI FinTech. Mr. Debajit Mukhopadhyay and Mr. Mohammad Najeen.
Okay.
Thank you, esteemed dignitaries.
Thank you,
Now, I would call upon the stage our Corporate Outreach Head and Placements Head, Adamas University, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Lal, to give the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Adamas University, I extend a heartfelt thank you to each and every one of you for your gracious with your presence and participation at this HR conclave. Today has been an enriching experience filled with insightful discussion, networking opportunities, and invaluable knowledge sharing. First and foremost, our gratitude goes to our Honorable Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, distinguished speakers, and panelists who generously shared their expertise, experience, and insights. Your perspective have truly broadened our horizon and inspired us to explore new avenues in our professional journey. We are immensely thankful to all the delegates and attendees who contributed to the success of this event. Your active engagement through provoking questions and contributions to the discussion have been instrumental in creating a vibrant and dynamic atmosphere throughout the conclave. We also extend our sincere appreciation to all our sponsors whose support and collaboration have been indispensable in organizing this event. Your commitment to advancing the field of campus to corporate and your belief in importance of such gathering have been truly commendable. A special thanks to our leader, Mr. Avijit Giri, Admin Department Lead, Mr. Raman Pal, Food and Beverage Department, Mr. Partho Roy, Facility Team Head, Mr. Dhruva Jyoti, IT Support Team headed by Mr. Somnath Danta, Creative Team headed by Ms. Papia, Social Media Streaming Team and Branding Communication Team, Deepmala Madam, Student Facility headed by Madhurina Madam and Koshi Madam, and my dear volunteers, and every one of you who worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that every aspect of this conclave ran smoothly. Your dedication, attention to detail, and passion for creating a memorable experience for all have not gone unnoticed. With this,
Mr. Indranil Biswas, I somehow missed in between. May I request you to please come on the stage for the felicitation, please. Mr. Indranil Biswas, Manager, Human Resource, East India Pharmaceutical Works Limited.
Can we have a round of applause? Thank you, sir.
In order to draw curtains to today's HR conclave, Engage and Empower, I'd request all the guests, dignitaries present here to please stand up and Ms. Bonani Kole to come up to the dais for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग बृंद हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंग तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you.